Okay, sorry. Hello, what's going on? Yo, what's up, my brethren, my fellow gamers, my fellow YouTubers, my fellow enjoyers of gotcha games. I assume that's what you are if you're in the stream right now. What's going on? How are you? Hope you're having a fantastic morning slash evening slash night, whatever time it is for you. It's 9:30 for me. I'm really sorry. I totally meant to start streaming an hour and a half ago, but lost track of time digging through the bowels of social media. So yeah, sorry about that one. I'm a bit of a fiend, but we're here now, and that's what matters, right? Like better late than never, right? Okay. Oh, excuse me. This is gonna suck because what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know how long this quest is gonna be. The only reason I'm even doing this quest at all, because I don't care about Arlecchino. I never cared about Arlecchino. The only reason I'm doing this quest is because of the world boss. And yes, I know I can do early access and just do the world boss anyway, but it just feels wrong to do that. Does that make sense? Like it feels like if I don't do the quest and just do the boss fight, I'm gonna be very confused, right? So I should actually do the quest to figure out why the fuck we're fighting Arlecchino. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being silly. Anyway, let's not waste our let's not stall. Stalling's for losers. I'm not a loser. I'm a cool guy. So we're not going to stall today. We're actually going to perfectly live in the present day. The present hour, the present moment. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Okay, sorry. I embraced my inner Eminem there. Sorry about that. Okay. Audio. Uppy uppies. Uppy uppies, baby. We got our girl official. Okay, we got our team. Nope. Okay. That was my language test. I wanted to see what language I was in. Okay. Why does it say calculating? Okay, I've never seen that before. That's weird. How's it going? Welcome into the stream. We're in English again, so we can play the game normally.
No rest for the wicked.
There we go. All right. Don't ask why we're in Sumeru Desert. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know why I'm here. I don't remember even teleporting here. It was probably something I did in my sleep. I don't know. But okay. I think I haven't activated it yet. Yeah. Let's do that. All right. Wait, what did that say? A child who doesn't exist. I just interrupted Paimon because I don't give a fuck about Paimon. LMAO. Okay, hopefully this quest doesn't... It probably has spoilers for the Navia story quest. I don't know, it probably doesn't. Assuming... Because they're both in Poisson. Poisson? I haven't done Navias yet either. I have a lot of story quests catching up to do. Oh, hey, Lenny. What's up?
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
It's good to hear characters' voices in English again.
Over here.
I can't wait to have all the English voices back in English normally. Lenny! Where's your sister? I need to see her desperately. Is she disguised as that cat?
This appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
Indeed. Where's your sister?
Say that again. What brings you to Poisson?
Oh yeah, I forgot how annoying Paimon's English voice was.
Paimon's got it. You must be.
Alright, we're gonna go back to the skipping Paimon part.
Run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Yeah?
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth.
Oh.
You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit
Poisson?
more crowded than usual.
That's my thing when I say Poisson.
Poisson?
Because it makes me think of croissant.
Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Poisson.
Well,
Since
Father's
the two of you
acting
are so
crazy.
curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Alright, I forgot it says the knave for her instead of Arlecchino.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right?
Yeah.
Totally weren't trying to pry or
No need to be nervous.
I'm here. Guess what?
I
I'm
could
pyro
sense
element
your
now, just
genuine
like you.
concern from your
Loser.
conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive.
By
to
the
be
way,
involved.
if we finish this quickly... Oh. Never mind. We still have our reservations about your
I
organization.
understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the
Really?
issue at hand,
So you're changing things up.
it hardly relates to any
Ooh, excuse me.
ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
Nuh-uh.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Ooh, some sort of ghost story, maybe?
A phantom child?
All right, we're not stalling today,
Ooh,
chat.
just
There's no
hearing her
stalling
name is
happening in
getting
this
high on the
quest
creeps.
because I
A
don't care
spirit
about this
that
quest
should
at
have
all.
long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
Got the
I
music
decided to
going,
bring
though.
the
Oh,
chief into
no.
Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation.
Has this song always been the song they've used
It
for
shouldn't be
the
much
Knave?
trouble at all.
Maybe I should go back to all the scenes with the doctor, with Totore, and listen to what the music sounds like so I can have a better understanding of what the doctor's motif is. Because this is the motif. They use this motif in the boss fight theme. So it has this theme and then the normal Fatui Harbinger theme. So it's like clearly each like, and then like with Scaramouche, like they already established his motif before with the da na 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 ba na 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 na. Which to be fair, that was always like just the Fatui theme, but it was like always done slightly differently, you know.
If you're
Anyway.
curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days.
Anyway,
I'm sure the
sorry.
children will be
I'm
exceedingly
yapping about
pleased
musical
to
stuff that
welcome some
most
visitors.
normal people don't care about.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests.
Man, where's
I have
Jab
some matters to
at a time
attend
like
to.
this?
Of course, Father.
Man, where's Jab at a time like this? This is like Jab Central. I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the Knave. Now that she's gone, I feel like I can finally breathe again. Oh yeah, I forgot. Old Lumine doesn't fucking speak ever. I'm glad they changed that in later quests. I just wish they would go back and adjust that for old quests. I know it would probably cost them a lot with the voice actors, but they should still do it. It'd be worth their money, trust. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Lynette.
You're quite well
Oh,
known
wait, we already
in the
know that.
organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
You're asking a lot of me.
All right.
Oh, you know what?
We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But
Hold
let's
on, I
get
just
going.
realized something.
We're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't give
Shut the hell up,
anything.
Paimon.
Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course.
Oh, God.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
I just realized this is probably going to interfere. Well, it might not. I don't know how it works between story quests and hangout events, but I feel like this might interfere with the hangout event. I could be totally wrong about that, but just in case, isn't there a way to like, or is it in here? Isn't there a way to like abandon the... What is this? Fortress of Maripede. No. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Isn't? Yeah, it's like I can just do that. Wait, I can just do this. It's fine. We'll go back to that later.
I created an...
It's just that's something I'm able to do, so we'll do it. Okay. What? Okay. Flying. Whee! Yippee! Yippee! All right. Yippee!
We rented
Is that a
this
good
house
yippee
for one of
chat?
the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come
Nuh-uh.
back later and tidy up a bit.
Nuh-uh.
After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
It'll never be ready for me.
Awesome, thanks.
You underestimate how high maintenance I am.
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies.
Are we
With
gonna
this
get
many
Mama
people
Lynette?
staying in
Sorry,
Poisson,
Lynette.
we have to bring in outside
Your sister.
supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with.
You are
There are all sorts of rumors about your
You're assuming a lot here,
organization floating
Paimon.
around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not.
Why does her voice seem so inconsistent right now? Seems like it's a mix of old Paimon and new Paimon. I much prefer the old Paimon where it's like, oh, I just talk like a normal person. But then for some reason they decided to change it and make her all squeaky and sound like a little tiny little baby. I don't know, like just made her sound like she's on helium all the time. Like it's just annoying, you know?
Now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
So you like that?
You're more than welcome to come along.
How you
Just follow me.
operate? Ah! Hey, Paimon! Shut the hell up, Paimon. Sorry, she doesn't say I'm Paimon. She said, Paimon's Paimon! Forgot she talks in third person. Goodness gracious! Paimon's so hungry right now. I should be Paimon's voice actor. I'd do a better job at it.
Linny, you're finally here. Supplies. I'm assuming you've.
Brought them with me?
Hold on.
Yep.
All right.
Here you go.
Here's a better voice for Paimon. Paimon's not emergency food. Paimon's Paimon. There we go. Was that? See, if that was Paimon's voice, W character. I'm just
hello?
hoping. Okay.
Something caught your eye?
My only hope is that once we go to Snezhnaya, not Snezhnaya, once we go to Conria and we meet the unknown god, which is the Hersher of truth, or the Hersher of God damn it, Hersher of the Void. When we finally meet Hersher of the Void, we find out that it was Paimon the whole time, and then Paimon transforms back into the Hersher of Void, but she's actually a good guy now, and then she like becomes the new Paimon. So instead of us flying around with an ugly, stupid-looking baby thing, we instead run around with a floating tall mommy named Kiana.
It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, that's us.
No way!
No way! It's the Traveler Paimon.
The Traveler and Paimon are here!
They don't care about Paimon. Nobody cares about Paimon. Paimon's a little bitch.
One at a
See,
time,
the one thing
please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
I was gonna say the one thing I do, the one thing I really liked about Natlin is how for the finale we did it without Paimon. In fact, for a lot of our journey, we did it without Paimon. That was like the one good thing about Natlin. We need more moments in Genshin where we just don't have Paimon with us. Paimon needs to learn some individual, like some independence. You know, she's too clingy, and it's annoying because I fucking hate her.
Oh, it's alright!
It's like,
Say, Paimon didn't realize
and she's
you
a
were this
leech
famous.
because she doesn't like work. She just kind of like flies around like a little bitch, and then she like steals all the food and Mora and stuff. So like, we just need we need to teach Paimon some independence so that she can go off on her own and do her own thing. And that way we can have our independence and our space and our personal, personal space. And she would be able to actually be able to fucking exist without being a little leech who clings to us all the time. I swear, she's like a barnacle that's like very stubborn. The more you try to scrape her off, the tighter she clings. So it's like we really need to just find a way to like get her away permanently without just killing her, because a lot of people would be mad if we killed her for some reason. I don't know why. There are some very like unhinged people out there who actually like Paimon for some reason. There's definitely something wrong with them, but you know that's another story for another day.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend.
The one
As
thing I
far as
really
she's
like about
that's pretty much the highest
Wuthering
compliment I've
Waves,
ever heard her give.
because
As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about
like yeah, Wuthering Waves has Abby, and Abby does have like some Paimon-esque elements to them. But firstly, Abby's voice is not anywhere near as annoying as Paimon's. Secondly, Abby is not anywhere near as intrusive as Paimon. Third, Abby is actually useful and has saved our lives multiple times. And three, there are many times where Abby just doesn't even show up in a quest because they're too busy like sleeping, you know? So like Abby is not like Paimon is just she's intrusive, she's loud and annoying, and she's stupid too. Like people don't have to explain shit to Abby because it doesn't matter if Abby understands or not. What matters is that we understand the rover. But also it's important to know that Abby understands anyway because unlike Paimon, who's an idiot, Abby is actually smart. Which helps so fucking much. The characters don't treat us like we're fucking 5-year-olds.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
Yeah, I can.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean the entire pantry in Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
She can do it in 2, actually.
Wait a second, that's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
Yeah, but where's my option to say yeah, but it's completely true?
Oh wait, I guess visit. You're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, who insist?
Sorry, I
can
just
give you some of my new potions.
I'm a little stopped up.
And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
I'll take the poison. I'm gonna feed it to Paimon later secretly. Don't tell her. Oh, you didn't hear anything. Sorry, you didn't hear anything.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Who?
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
Are you Toma? You sound kind of like Toma. Do you have the same voice actor as Toma?
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I could still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gift, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
I'll take those.
Those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them?
No, they're awesome. Let's take them.
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Her name's Paimon. Get her. Dangerous suggestions keep coming one of another.
All right,
You're overwhelmed.
old Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
Okay.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm so stopped up.
especially if it's
I don't know what's going on right now.
I've got all sorts of potions for that.
To be fair, I was
Well, we'll talk to you all later.
Actually, I don't have to talk
We
about
still
that.
got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Let me get some tissues, I think. Do I have any? I should also get some medicine. I think tissues are definitely the solution. Give me just a moment. Bye!
Oh, wait.
Where the hell am I? Oh, there they are. They're on my bed. Come here. Oh.
Scared you,
Okay.
did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets.
Oh.
Just out of curiosity.
Wha-
He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Oh.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Her father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were
Bruh.
just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
They're weird. So to them, that stuff is like normal and not weird and not bad. I feel kind of bad for those kids. I hope they I hope they grow up a little, not grow up, but I hope they grow up well. I hope they grow up well. I hope they don't get, ostracized for being so different. They just need to learn that saying that thing so openly might not be the smartest idea.
And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new model that started running
Good for
recently?
you.
I think it's called the 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Bruh.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Yo, speaking of blind characters, sometimes Hungry culture atmosphere
After
becomes
this
more and
mission is
more relaxed.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
I was gonna say, speaking of blind stuff, like Blind Maiden and stuff, they should add a blind character. Like they should have disabled like characters with disabilities in the game. Like there should be a blind character. And it's like, oh, how's that character do anything? They use their vision to like sense the elemental like energy around them, and they have like enhanced elemental sight. And for their passive, for their like exploration passive, instead of having like something normal, what they do is their elemental sight has like a special ability where it allows them to like detect the direction of chests. Or no, it will detect the direction of materials if you have those materials on the. Wait, no, that would be silly. Okay, but like some kind of thing with like their elemental sight to make it like more enhanced. Maybe like you use elemental sight, and then it will show you how much HP an enemy has when you're near an enemy, and that way you can use that to see how much HP enemies have. I don't know. It's something because like elemental, the little like exploration talents aren't supposed to be very good. They're supposed to be like kind of whatever niche things, so that works. But like for the kit, have it be something where like all the like attacks are like they don't hit very hard, but like elemental reactions are a huge part of the kit, so they're very elemental reaction based. I don't know, but like mainly the main thing, just have them be blind, but then make it so that in the lore they're very in tune with the elements more so than others, and so they're able to sense people based on their elemental presence. And so like it's a lot harder for them to see like normal people who don't have visions, but people who have visions are going to be very detectable. And then the Traveler, the fact that they have elemental powers without a vision, they'd probably like at first think they're like an Archon or something, and then treat them like an Archon until they find out like, wait, this person's not an Archon. And then like make it with Paimon to where like they can't see Paimon at all. And so whenever Paimon talks, they actually think it's the Traveler talking. I don't know. Like that would give Paimon a use, right? No, that'd be stupid. But I mean, it would be like at the very least, just have like a blind character, you know? That'd be cool.
Oh, maybe I should
Look,
give her
I'm
my hand.
cooking. Okay, I'm cooking.
Wonder how
Look,
much it'll cost.
look. Honkai Star Rail has a blind character now because Jiao Cho, he got blinded at the end of the story quest. So like, or at the end of Showboy's mission, so he's blind. So we have a blind character in Honkai Star Rail. We just need a blind character in Genshin Impact, and then a blind character in Withering Waves. Complete the trifecta. True.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Huh. Very interesting how
Well,
the
they
protective
don't
he
seem
is.
too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
Yeah, it's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Yeah. Also, this isn't the House of the Hearth. This is Poisson. So I don't know why we're being treated as guests and they're not. I feel like if anything, they should be the one treated as guests, but I don't know.
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too. When will it end?
Never.
Hey,
It'll
just
never
focus
end.
on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been pretty relaxing. Don't you think?
Take me out to the ball game. Okay, can we talk to the others again, or did they just disappear? The others kind of disappeared. Okay, well that's fine, I guess. All right, back over to here. Wee, look at me fly. When are we gonna get a female version of Kaza? I know we have Sucrose, but like, not the same, you know.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging.
Also,
us
when
to
are we
be
gonna get
strong-willed
a
and
Shilin
independent.
rerun? We haven't
So
gotten a
there's
single
one thing
Natlin
we've
rerun
got.
yet.
It's people who aren't afraid to
5.4 will probably have a Mulan rerun or a Kenichi rerun, because I'm pretty sure Sino got his first rerun in 3.4, and then I'm pretty sure Neuvillette had a rerun in 3.4 or 4.4. Or I could be wrong about that. And Fontaine probably didn't have one until 4.5 with Neuvillette. I don't know. I can't remember. Neuvillette came out. He was the first one, I think, to get a rerun was Neuvillette. But I'm pretty sure Sino got his really early on. Like he got his before Nilu,
Well, I should
despite
probably get cooking.
nobody pulling for
Okay.
Sino.
Of course.
Then let's head out. Huh? Fremine, what are you doing here?
Hi, Fremine.
Well,
Hey, nice to see you again.
You too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth.
Welcome.
We were just going
Welcome.
to make some food. Why
Welcome.
don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Of course.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
Hmm.
No
Interesting.
problem. Give me a second here. Food, water. Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
Uh-oh. Caught. Caught.
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And
Nah, that's not a good excuse. What's the real reason?
Fremine,
Nah, something's going on.
remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Caught.
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Caught. Caught.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
yes,
Uh-oh. Caught.
just follow me.
Something's going on. This ain't normal. This is a little strange. Okay. Figure out where Fremne is hiding. All right. We're going up? No, we're going over here. What the hell? We're going behind this shit? Okay. Oh. Is that Barbara? Whoa.
Got some friends with you this time.
Who the hell is this?
My name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Lenny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
This is an NPC model I've never seen before.
It's nice to meet you.
Interesting.
Does
Clairvy.
ring any bells, Lenny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
I'm glad
For how
that
long?
I was gonna say I'm glad that Linny's VA had the right tone. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Had the right tone here with this, where she said, "You haven't told Father, have you?" I thought he was gonna say, "You haven't told Father, have you?" Which wouldn't have worked in the context, but instead he said, "You haven't told Father, have you?" Which that like makes more sense because we were talking about it with her with the Knave earlier on, where she was like, "Oh, this phantom child." Oh, and Linny was right there, so obviously she didn't know. So,
About half a month now.
oh shit, that's a long
Ever
time.
Since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the
Uh-oh.
house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
Ooh, okay. Things are getting intense. Wait, already? I wasn't expecting it to get like this so early. Okay.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect. And not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping,
Utao also died in the Lantern Rite.
I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
Being haunted.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with.
Fremine is great. We like Fremine.
There's so
Fremine is
much we
very
still don't
wholesome,
know.
very innocent.
So
Well,
what's your plan,
mostly
then?
innocent.
You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Uh-oh. That could mean many things. That could be a stern talking to. It could be, okay. We're not going to be privy to this, I imagine.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Hi, Clairvy.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
At least she said
No
floating and
way.
not standing.
They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
That's menacing. That is intimidating. What do you mean by that?
I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest.
Huh. Okay. Oh, wow. That's... Dang.
Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things
Hey.
are getting kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Nah, they'll be fine. Oh, that's so... It makes me so sad.
It's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Oh. Oh. What the fuck?
Mary? Looks like she's not here either.
I'm sorry, I was... What? Excuse me?
It's time to leave.
What? Excuse me? What do you mean? Chat, what just happened? What was that? What was that? Okay.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine, you're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
I don't see any tears in his eyes.
We're friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
I don't know what I'm getting at. I'm just saying
When
words.
guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it.
Uh-huh.
Even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so...
Oh, by the way,
promise you this.
here's my plan, okay?
From now on,
If
protect you like my life depends on it.
if we complete this quest, we're gonna go and do the rest. If we complete this quest in a reasonable time, I'm gonna go and do. I have 2 more quests I need to do. I need to do the. I want to finish up the last 2 tribal quests that I haven't done yet for Natlin. The one for the people of Springs and the one for what are they called? The Scions of the Canopy. I haven't done those 2 yet, so I want to do those, especially the People of the Spring one, because I'd like to complete that before Mulani's next rerun. What was I trying to say? That's all. Yeah. Just want to try and get those done, I guess. I just want to get those done so that way, because I could max out like the reputation and stuff for those master, like for those things, but I don't want to waste any experience. And you get so much experience for completing those quests that I like to just get them out of the way.
Me too.
So that they're done, and then I can just get
Well,
the little
matter
ore
of
so I
hand.
can get my constellations.
If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
And that way I can get C5 Traveler, which isn't as big of a deal. The C6 is probably going to be pretty good. Okay, here's the thing. The fact that we only just now got access to constellations for or Pyro Trailblazer and Pyro Traveler and constellations in this version, we're able to get to C5, but we're not getting the C6 because the C6 is locked behind the last tribe, which hasn't been added to the game yet, and I thought would be added to the game in 5.4, but apparently not. Apparently we have to wait till 5.5 to get the final region. So hopefully, if they're making us wait that long, C6 Pyro Traveler is really good.
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
We don't plan on handing you over to Father. Our only option is to solve the mystery behind our identity. Mystery of her identity.
And
And nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
No idea.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they die, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
Nuh-uh.
It's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
Okay, when does Lynette get involved in this quest? Fulfill a spirit's last wish before they die, they'll let go whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the 2 of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
Until your sister gets
All right.
involved and calls you both
Let's seal the
Bakas.
promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3.
They better actually fist
Ready?
bump.
1, 2, 3.
They fist bumped a bit early there, but that's okay. Yo. Whoa. Lynette. Well, I was just saying, when's Lynette gonna get involved?
Whoa!
Hi, Lynette. You look a little grumpy.
Lynette!
Also, the sound effect when he turned his head was so good.
But
You scared me.
What a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
He's like,
And when exactly did you get here?
is he massaging her arm? Uh-oh.
You're an idiot, brother.
Uh-oh.
And you too, Fremine.
Uh-oh.
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Whoa, what did we do?
Wait, what did we do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. It turns out you were just hiding her.
This face, oh my goodness. She's so, oh my god. Hey, she can call me an idiot. Look, I'm just gonna say it, okay? She can call me an idiot any day, at any time, at any point, and it won't change the fact that she's still breedable. Okay, sorry.
Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
All right, on one condition, you have to kiss me.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's using the...
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then.
We're all in
After we talk
this
to Clairvy, we'll figure
together.
out our next
We're all
move.
na.
There's
Sorry,
no time to lose.
I couldn't help it. I just got a High School Musical moment. Well, there we go. Yeah, I felt like I remembered seeing a clip of her calling everyone an idiot in Japanese, which honestly, her saying "nene baka, fremine baka, tabibito baka, paimon baka" is absolutely adorable. But also, it was right here, so I was like, surely this is where Lynette shows up, but I wasn't sure. I mean, it could have just been I got the location wrong.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even attached.
Well, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
Dude, Lynette is so cute. I just love that she's actually a cat girl. Little ears. Because, like, Kirara's a cat girl, but she doesn't have ears. She has 2 tails, which is nice. You wrap those around you all lovingly. But no ears means I can't, like, pet them and, you know, give them a little like, little wiggle, you know? But I can do that with Lynette's ears. She only has 1 tail, but that's okay, because you can still wrap the tail around you. Sorry, I'm getting very weird.
To ask her, but she didn't answer.
Now,
My guess is that she's just as confused as we are.
Tingyun,
Or
rather,
maybe she couldn't
Fugue.
understand the question at all.
you have 2 fox ears, really big fox ears, probably the largest fox ears I've ever seen on a woman, but also on a kitsune, but also 5 tails. Like, Like, I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Like, hey, you got the ears and the tails, and then like their big bushy tails too, like their big soft fluffy fox tails, and there's 5 of them. So they can like you're basically she could just wrap all 5 of them around you in just like a furry cocoon, and it would be the most warm and comfortable and soft like cocoon that you could ever be wrapped in, just like fully embraced by the warmth and softness of her foxtail. Sorry, this is getting a little bit of like fantasy stuff, but like look. Doesn't that sound very comfortable? It's not like in a dirty way, right? Like it could be in a dirty way, but also like just in like a very comfy way, like in a this would be how I want to fall asleep kind of way. Especially if she's looking at me with those wonderful, gorgeous emerald eyes. Sorry.
Claire, if you've got some time,
We're not talking about Fugue right
I'd
now.
like to ask you a few questions.
We're not playing Honkai Star Rail right now. But God, I really want to. Maybe we'll do.
New friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
I was like, maybe we do some Honkai Star Rail companion quests. Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Oh.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
No, because they're all
Harry.
dead.
She's my best friend.
Oh.
She's the only one I trust in this place.
Harry.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Harry.
Clairvy, Perry.
Hmm.
Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach.
Harry.
Clairvy, do you have a wish?
Wait. Patty the Platypus!
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine.
Sorry.
It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Ooh.
To go outside, where the sun can find me. That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
No, something's definitely...
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up.
Yeah.
I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremen, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
That's fair. We can distract the knave for you.
Since Father considers you to be
Hey, we had the same
maybe you could
idea.
stick by her
We had
side
the
for a
same
while.
idea.
You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice casual conversation.
We had the same idea. Distract the knave, distract Father.
Gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects
Ooh,
something,
that's
all
such
you
a
need to
pretty
do is release it when
bird.
she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
Chat. Speaking of birds, okay? Speaking of birds. Speaking of birds. Speaking of birds, okay? One day after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopherwood's backyard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right then and there. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that we had left the fledgling in the yard. It stood no chance of surviving until spring. So I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and ask the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that the bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now I pass the power of choice to you all. Okay. Same one, duh. Was that on r/? Okay, no, it was on r/copy pasta. There was a fucking oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm looking. I'm gonna break the immersion for a bit here, chat. I was looking at r/copy pasta, and this was one of the replies. One day, after nomming down some dinner and avoiding that phantom tax, my little sis and I were vibing in Mr. Gopherwood's yard when we peeped a little baby Charmony dove all alone like a Sigma. That bibbit bird was super small, like not even fully feathered, and it couldn't even drop a beat. When we found its skibbity self, it was basically about to yeet from this world, having fallen into a shrub and probs ditched by its parents. We decided to build a cozy little nest for the rizzless bird right then and there. However, looking back, that winter was like Ohio levels of cold, with fierce mogging winds at night in the yard, not to mention all the sus bugs and the wild NPCs around. It was clear that if we left the fledgling outside in the Ohio yard, it had zero chance of surviving until the next skibbity season. So I suggested we take it inside, place it on the streaming shelf by the window, and ask the adults to rig up a cage for it. To rig a cage up for it. We decided that when it finished its mewing arc and had enough riz to spread its wings, we'd let it vibe back into the wild. The tragic skibby, something we'd never edged, was that this burb's fate was low-key set long before this moment, for real. Its destiny was yeeted by our skibbity whims. Now I pass the riz powers to you all. Faced with this Sigma moment, what riz move would you make? Stick to the OG skibbity and build a nest with soft drip where the skibbity dove fell, or build a riz cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost giga-chad care with the warmth of a skibbity home? I eagerly await your Sigma answer. God fucking damn it. Damn. God fucking. Oh no, someone turned banana one day, Nana, after dinner, Nana, while my younger banana and I were banana-ing about in Mr. Banana Wood's yard, Nana. We spotted a seedling Charmanana dove on it all on its own, Nana. No, we're not getting bananaed right now. We're not getting bananaed. That's not happening. We've had that happen once. It's not happening again. I don't have Rappa on my account, so I can't get unbananaed if I happen to get nanted. So unfortunately, we have to stop there. Okay.
Of course, that's only as a last resort.
Like I said, I wasn't going to stall, then I stalled.
If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all said and done. If
Oh,
the worst-case
fine.
scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
All right, be careful.
You too. Okay, This is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
The beach. Let's go to the beach. Each. Let's go get away. Hey, hey, what you gonna say? Have a drink, drink. Na 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 na
I really
na na
hope this goes well.
on the floor,
No,
floor. Da
it
da
has
da
to go
da
well.
da na na
That's the
na
only way this can get resolved.
da da na na da da na 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 na. Oh 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 oh, starships are meant to fly.
I'd like to
Hands
take you
up
somewhere.
and touch the
Is that okay with you?
sky. Let's do this one last time. Na, 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 na. Oh, starships are meant to fly. Na, 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 na. Okay. Wait, we can't teleport there. There's no teleport waypoint there. All right. I mean, I guess we could always just climb out, right? Oh, we're already here. We'll just go from here. Swinging down, flying down. Oh, I forgot how good Fontaine music is. So pretty. Ew, ew, ew! It's child Tartaglia. Gross.
It's the knave and child.
Child.
Hey,
Why does it sound like
just
Marge
was
Simpson?
Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
you idiot.
two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Go back to Snezhnaya, you dingus.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What business do you still have in Fontaine?
What sort of unfinished business
Yeah.
are we talking
I was like, what the fuck are we talking about?
It has to do with Skirk,
Oh,
the master.
that makes sense.
I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left.
L
I still have so many
L
questions for her.
Bozo.
Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down.
I mean,
She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
I was gonna say, I feel like you could have just gone and asked New Violette. Like, because New Violette was the last person to see her, so I feel like you should have just asked New Violette. But whatever.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
This is irrelevant. I don't give a fuck about Skirk. Skirk can fucking die for all I care. Also, it's funny that I'm doing that. That we're mentioning Skirk here, considering that we're probably getting like one of the silhouettes that Genshin showed off in 3.4 was, or sorry, in 5.4 or 5.3 trailer looked like Skirk. So, kind of funny that we're doing this now and talking about Skirk.
Unfortunately,
We're getting ourselves caught up on the
while
lore.
the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Yeah, doesn't she like travel through the ley lines or like through the abyss, and so it's really hard to like track her?
Basically, unless
I'm
Master
surprised she
feels
didn't
there's a
show up
need
in
to meet with
Natlan.
me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
I mean, you should recover first.
I think she should focus on getting better first.
Yeah, heal up.
The worst of it is over.
Well, yeah, but like you can't really get stronger if you're injured. You're just gonna make yourself worse. So like, heal up first, and then you can focus on getting stronger.
It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink.
Elwar.
They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one.
Project Stuja.
I heard your grader's involved too.
Or
I'm not
Grader.
looking forward to having to listen to all his
Oh,
monologuing, that's for
okay.
sure.
Lore.
Hey, maybe you could think of
Lore.
a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer.
That's some
Helping
lore right
Winnie
there.
and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is.
Damn.
But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving for town shortly as well.
Damn. She just fucking told him off with that.
And what a sweet little daydream that is.
Daydream is crazy.
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. I'm not bored. I'm just curious. I'm just
Or does it kind of seem like they're...
flirting. Yeah, I agree. It does sound like they're flirting. Not gonna lie. This is how people flirt in Snezhnaya. Like this is flirting. I don't care what you say. They are flirting right now. Just casually trash talking by their colleagues on their backs.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just...
We wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that
I'm on your
so?
terrible liar.
Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
No way, child's
The fact
involved
that
in the
you've asked
conversation now.
tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
If there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
What? If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Clairvy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her to talk about something else first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
I haven't met
Which,
Tonya.
by the way, if
You think we'll
ever
meet Tonya if we go to
betray me, I'm
Snezhnaya?
just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Ooh, good threat. Hey, I don't like Child. I never really cared for him. I always thought he was kind of a douche. But like, I understand that he really cares about his siblings. And because of his siblings and his like close bond with them, he's able to like see the innocence of children and, you know, really feel for them. So if this ever happens, it would be really cool to actually see Child. I feel like out of all the Fatui Harbingers, Child is definitely the one most willing to betray the Tsaritsa, should the Tsaritsa wind up being some horrible, cruel person who like hurts children, you know? Oh, and if the stuff that Clairvy was saying was true, ooh, this could get interesting.
And why would I betray them?
Especially if Child's involved in this quest, which he might be.
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Whoa, caught. Hey, caught. I didn't say it. He said it.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The rooster. Who the fuck is the rooster? Which one's the rooster? Who the fuck calls himself the rooster? What? Who's the rooster? Okay, also, I just realized the captain, he's number 1 of the Fatui Harbingers, right? So that means he's the strongest. But he's not the leader of the Fatui Harbingers. It's one of the lower ranks, which is very interesting, like one of the ones below him. So then, like, why is he number 1 if he's not the leader? That doesn't really, like, I know that the ranking's probably based on power, but, like, wouldn't the most powerful one also be the leader? So it's very interesting that he's not only not the leader, but he's also number 1. But he's not like, what am I trying to say? It's not only he's not the leader, but also that he's number 1 despite not being the leader. I don't know.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Ooh. Oh wait, the knave betrays the house of the hearth. So wait, the knave betrayed the house of the hearth. So does that mean what Clairvy said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
Ooh.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly.
Was that
I
sarcastic?
don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved.
Okay.
But I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things.
This music
An
is not
attribute that
fitting.
I find to be quite advantageous.
This music is not fitting to the situation right now. Fontaine, get your shit together.
Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Oh, so you're not actually a Fontanian.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then, why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Because
I
she was
trying
raised
to
here, you
protect the
dingus.
children born in Fontaine.
Oh, that
Claiming
too.
that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The
True.
primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well,
Have we been to
you
the House of the
wanted
Hearth?
extra information,
Is the House
didn't
of
you?
Hearth not in
There
Fontaine?
you go. I hope
Hold
that
on.
satisfied your curiosity.
The House of Hearth is in Fontaine, right? So then, or is it not? Is it in Snezhnaya? Or is it in Fontaine? Because we haven't been, we can't go there. So either there's a part of Fontaine that we don't have access to yet, or it's in Snezhnaya. So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand.
Oh, Tusser's already there.
Imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache.
Uh-oh.
Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
That'd be funny. He looks very concerned. He's like, oh no. I mean, oh, the rooster's the guy with the mustache. He's the short guy with the mustache and the long nose. Okay.
Okay. I get the picture.
I wonder what he's going to look like in game, because we don't have any character models that look like that. Will he be the first short male character? Hold on. As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tony and Tusser, Child begins to share story after story about his siblings. It's the type of conversation that would usually leave you falling asleep, but you find yourself grateful to Child for buying you more time. Wait, why would that put me to sleep? I have a sibling. We have a sibling ourselves. Wouldn't sibling conversations be like the most interesting thing for us? Oh.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going.
Already?
Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next.
Fine by me.
Next time we run into each other, We should definitely try and find some time to spar.
All right, sounds good.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
Yeah, in the condition you're in, I would beat your ass so fast it wouldn't even be a challenge. Like it would actually be kind of sad.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
Hearing her be called Arlecchino
No
is
thanks necessary.
interesting.
You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
How did Child help in the process of getting the Gnosis?
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
Paimon, you're a terrible liar. This is why you should never speak.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about.
Sure.
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
Her staying is actually
we managed to keep
beneficial.
distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
I mean,
I wonder if Lily ran into any issues.
the only way is to
Let's
ask
go
her.
back and see how everything went.
I would so let Kirara wrap her tails around me in a very intense and powerful grip, mind you.
You decided to stay a little longer. Let's take in the ocean view together then.
Okay. You're kind of looking off in an interesting direction. So I thought you'd be looking off this way. Personally. I mean, this is a pretty good view, especially with the sunset. Oh my god, wait. This is actually insanely gorgeous. Hello? This is like a... Oh my god, cinematic. Absolute cinema right there. That's a good shot too. Oh, it's the sunrise, not the sunset. Ah, whatever. Same thing. Oh no, it is sunset. The sun's going down. Oh, that's pretty. Alright. Alright. I already have max seeds there. Alright, Poisson. Alright. Return to Poisson. Let's do. Whee! Whee! Wing. Alright, let's go. Poisson! I could have warped, but the waypoint was right there, so it wouldn't have made much of a difference. Saved maybe like 5 seconds at most. Not really worth it. Hello. I have returned.
How did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
Oh.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case.
She's allergic.
Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here.
Okay.
How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
She's so cute. Dude, Lynette's so... I love that her outfit's already like half revealed, so you just have to grab the zipper and pull it the rest of the way down. You don't see a zipper on it? That's fine. We can just rip it off.
Really?
Whoa. Okay, Giuseppe, calm down.
Let's take a look.
Calm down, Giuseppe. Okay. I'm curious about this list.
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
All right, let's do this. That includes you, Paimon.
Obligated, Landois, Chambel, Horaire.
Horror. Interesting. Oh. Horreur. Landois. La Boyade. Jambel.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy
Wait, were there
has a
more?
huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Were there more there and I just didn't notice? Or was it just the 4? Okay, no, it was just the 4. We're chilling. Okay.
Ah, I've met him
The Hoye
before.
guy is actually the least intimidating of the
scar is
well,
from
not
an
the
injury
most,
he
the
received
least,
during a mission.
but the second least.
I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
What? But that scars actually, that's A. Personally, scars add character. If I meet someone with a very like deep scar like that, I think that adds character. And I think that honestly, like, you know, maybe it's not like, oh, I would like them more because of the scar, because like that doesn't matter. Like I wouldn't like them more or less because of a scar. But the scar definitely doesn't like it wouldn't deter me away from being interested in them, that's for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna go get myself another drink because I don't have a drink. So I'm gonna go get a drink. So I'll be right back. Peekaboo, I've returned. Okay. So Harmony News. Yeah,
Did he
we were
say
talking about the
anything
scar and
else?
how it's not like
Well, I asked
a
if there was
scar.
someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended.
I was gonna say, if I were like, I feel like if you're the type of person who you see someone with a scar and that makes you no longer interested in them, like that's a problem with you. Like a scar doesn't define a person, and if they have a really like intense scar on them, like that's not gonna keep me from liking the person. If I like the person's, the character, and if I like their character, and I like their, you know, and they're good enough to look at, then fine. Like I don't care if they have a scar. You have a scar right across their eye, and I don't even care. What matters is the character.
It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Huh. That's solemn atmosphere sends over the group to look at the names.
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
Xavier's name does not seem to be among them. Among us? Sorry.
Shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out?
About the friend.
Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange.
Strange how? Look at my wife. My cat wife.
Yeah.
My other cat wife. I also have Kirara.
I know there have been arguments in the past.
Sorry.
Times when people haven't gotten along.
I need to see Kirara and Lynette meet.
Example of that.
Kirara and Lynette, I need them to meet. I also need Farzan and Sealali to meet. I can't wait for that. They meet each other. Neither of them know they're old. Neither of them know that the other one is old. And so then Farzan's like, "Excuse me, I prefer to be called Madam Farzan, thank you." And Sealali's like, "Ha, the nerve! I am older than you." And then they have a little like argument until they realize that Sealali's older. And then Farzan's like, "Oh my goodness, I apologize for my audacity." And then they're friends, and then they become besties from that point forward. Anyway,
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
Also, I love Farzan's English VA. She is a doll. The person, but also like the way she plays Farzan. What was I saying? Yeah, Chapeau and Filial. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past. Times when people haven't gotten along. Chapeau and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people.
Yeah, they might not get along. They had very different vibes.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
Mm-hmm.
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, Most people would never say that out loud.
Wow, that's that I don't like that. That makes me very uncomfortable. Like they're not given the option to leave if they want to when they get older. Like that's kind of messed up.
People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
Clairvy. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt that. It's not like Father. Doesn't gotten worse lately.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
I mean, when you have a ghost running around telling people and it's a child.
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
That's so yummy. Sorry.
This is
sorry.
because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either.
Yes, Arlecchino mentioned it.
Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
Project Stuja.
What's this?
Project Stuja.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Project Stuja. And it has to do with the Rooster, which is the guy with the long nose and the mustache, and Regrader, which I don't know which one that is. Is that the guy with the mask? That might be the guy with like the Phantom of the Opera mask. Oh, excuse me, voice crack. Regrader's the one with the Phantom of the Opera mask, right? Or is he the guy who looks like a dark Baiju?
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now
Or maybe
have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
I was gonna say it could be the girl with the mech. That does sound like it could be a Regrader. But no, I think it's the guy with the Phantom of the Opera mask. Do we know? Have they confirmed that, or is it just all like speculation or leaks or whatever? Because like I feel like that hasn't been properly told to us yet. Because out of all the Fatui Harbingers we've met, we haven't met black-haired Baiju. We haven't met the mech girl. We haven't met the girl with the veil. We haven't met the long-nosed guy, and we haven't met Mr. Phantom of the Opera. We've already met the captain. We've already met. Obviously, Child was the first one we met. We met Scaramouche. Senora was the first one we met. We met Senora, we met Scara, which granted, he's not a Fatui Harbinger anymore. We met Child, we met, the Doctor, Dottore, and then we met, actually, was Dottore? No, Dottore was, when did the manga come out? Did the manga come out before, it came out before Sumeru, but was it before Inazuma or after? Because if it was before Inazuma, then that means we met the Doctor before we met Scaramouche. It means we met Dottore before Scaramouche. Anyway.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Hold on. Key roles in living dangerous role. To us, the whole thing's inconvenience. Father thinks so too. She's in no position to refuse. The plan is exactly unreasonable. They've been funneling a house a lot of funding. They're trying to subdue us. Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. Well, yeah, that's usual for the Fatui. That's like their motto is just constantly planning something big that's very dangerous and outright cruel. I should keep a sharp eye. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow.
You know, it's very interesting how
Lynette,
Arlecchino's
stick
story
with me this
quest.
time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret.
I was gonna say it's very interesting how this quest, despite it being Arlecchino's story quest, has been focusing more on the the siblings, because it really, I think that's just a good thing, because I feel like the siblings definitely need more they need more attention, especially the 4-star ones, which Lynette has a hangout event now. I haven't finished it. I should finish it. Should I do that next, or should I do the tribal events next? I feel like it just feels in line to do the Lynette stuff next. I don't know. We'll see.
Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good. I guess oh. What? Oh. I was like, where the fuck is this taking me? Okay. Weird. With your mind races with all sorts of thoughts. You try to...
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
Okay. Your mind races with all sorts of thoughts. You try to rest, but you just can't seem to fall asleep.
Me and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
Do I think the knave will be angry?
She's even scarier when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I ain't protecting her. I ain't protecting you from her.
Oh, well, in that case, we should just plan on running away. We'll grab Linny and the others and we can make a break for it as fast as we can. Look over there.
Uh-oh. What's she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Yeah. I don't know what she's up to. That's not good. Get back here. I don't have you on. This is the fastest I can do. I'm so good with it. All right. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Get back here. Quit doing that thing that you're doing. Stop it. I'm waiting for Kirara's cooldown so I can climb this. It probably would have been faster if I just went up, but I wanted to do it with Kirara so I could go faster. I might have still saved time. I don't know.
Look, she stopped.
Shit, okay. Get over here. It's a good thing she stopped because I didn't want to wait 20 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I guess it wouldn't have made a
I
difference.
opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
What do you mean open the window? Window?
If only I could have more than this.
What does she mean by the window? I opened the window.
You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please.
No.
Help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable.
See, this music
including
works.
me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor,
Oh,
experimented
God.
on, and given a fate worse than death.
Like Kale.
I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
Apparently not.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
Mother.
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again.
Mother.
If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again.
What is...
Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling.
Yeah, they always called her father. So the fact that Clairvy is calling her mother.
It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
She's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
Dude, the music kicking up at the right moment. That was a coincidence, but it was a coincidence, but it's still funny.
Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora.
Bro.
It's supposed to be
Bro.
super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
If we go to Snezhnaya and we don't have an Aurora Borealis, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's all soup and... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared
Whose
to
mother?
face her.
Whose
What
mother?
should I do?
Whose mother? For some time, Claire needs to get back to herself. She gives a weak smile and leaves on her own.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Don't make me walk back, please. Okay, good. W Genshin moment.
Looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
That face, bro. This is the face of someone who truly cares. Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous. And he's done all sorts of bad things.
Especially to our friend Kale.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
We're not really on the same side. Interesting. I mean, you both are trying to gather the Gnosis, so to some extent you are on the same side, but not really. The workings of the Fatui are always weird to me because it's like the Harbingers are they're both working towards the same goal, but also at the same time have their own independent goals. Like the Saritsa wants them to gather all the Gnosis, so that's like their main goal. But then like they also have their own side goals, and those like clash with each other. And then you just kind of have you just have the captain who just kind of did his own thing. And he didn't really care about the Gnosis. Like he did try to get the Gnosis at first, but it wasn't because he wanted to take it back to Snezhnaya. He was trying to use it for the plan to save Natlin. He didn't really care about taking it back to the Saritsa. So aside from the captain, all the other Harbingers have been very intent on getting the Gnosis so they can take it back to the Saritsa. Granted, I guess Scaramouche, when he got the Electro-Gnosis, didn't take it to Snezhnaya right away. He actually went with the Doctor to Sumeru to use it to try and turn himself into a god. So I guess that instance was an instance of... But, like, that was more Scaramouche didn't care about the Fatui, but the Doctor was just using Scaramouche for his experiment. And then after that, he went on to take both the Electro-Gnosis and the Dendro-Gnosis back to Snezhnaya.
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
When Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of Hearth. Father rejected most of the proposals except for one. It had to do some sort of secret experiment. Oh, God.
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Fair enough. Okay. Anyway, I'm Robining right now because my wife Robin's pretty. Anyway, sorry, I was checking Discord.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys.
Well, I mean, I'm sure I'd be able to face Linny, Lynette, and Freminet because they don't know about it.
It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her.
Bruh.
Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone.
All right.
All right, let's get to it.
We're distracting her again. I feel like that's a bit of a. I feel like once, fool me once, shame on you, right? Fool me twice, shame on me. So if she falls for this twice, shame on her.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Mwah. I'm gonna give Linny's tail a sniffa. No, give it a kiss and a sniffa, but mainly a kiss. Give it a little pet. Give it some pets. Sniffa. Kirara has 2 tails. That means double the sniffa. I jumped, but okay, game. Thank you.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
Yeah.
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
Uh-oh.
Although I must profess to be curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
See, I told you, bro. I told you, bro. I told you, bro. I told you, bro. I fucking told you, bro. Look, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Ain't no way. All right. Bro, look, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And so in this instance, we fooled her once. So that was a shame on us, right? But we can't fool her twice.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
She saw right through us, right? But now she's inviting us to go somewhere with her. So is she distracting herself for us?
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Paimon, shut the hell up. You're just making things worse. This is why we hate Paimon. She's the fucking worst, bro. She just makes everything worse for everybody involved. It's so sad. It's actually so sad. Anyway, so you know everything then.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Oh, God. That's concerning.
What should
Yo,
we
what's up,
do?
Jab? Don't you call her that, you fucking
She
cringe
clearly
lord.
knows about everything we've been doing,
Jeez,
and
about
Ellen doesn't
fucking
want
time. Been
missteps,
streaming for
so
the
she
last
whispered
2
her limits just
hours.
now.
Alright. I've been here by myself, like all sad and alone. What's up, Jab? We should release the pigeon that Linny gave us. Oh yeah, the Charmony Dove. One day after
Good
dinner,
idea.
while I was chilling
Hopefully the
in
season in time.
most Mr. Gopherwood's
Now,
backyard
we
with
should
my little
probably head to the
sister.
Palais Mermonia.
That's my
Ellen
mom.
doesn't want to find out
That's
what
not your
happens if we
mother,
don't
it's your
show up.
father,
Based
okay?
on what the knave
Get it
was saying
correct.
just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
I don't know what we're doing. We should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Really don't have any options. Guess all we can do is take this one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's
You're right,
do
my
our best
father.
to not get them in any more trouble.
Apparently, she has no qualms with killing her children. So, I don't know if you'd want to be her child. I'm just going to tell you that right now. It seems like it's going to end poorly for you. Like, I get being being a masochist, but like, that's a little too far. Like with Camellia and Sparkle, you can make the argument of, well, they're just torturing me. It's not actually murder. Arlecchino would literally just murder you. Like, there's no torture involved. She grabs you by the throat, puts you on the ground, and then crushes your skull with her heel, just like she did in her character trailer to that one guy. Only if it's her, bruh. That's kind of pathetic, not gonna lie. You sounded like Artemis right now. You sound like one of my buddies on Discord.
Enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad.
You have to
see
have
you getting
standards,
along with your
bro.
children.
Torture is fine,
Surrounded
but
by good
murder,
companions is necessary
we don't
for a child's
condone murder.
development.
Not on this YouTube
Planning on
channel.
doing anything to them, are you?
Hold on. You along with my children.
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Bro.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives?
Bro.
I'm sorry to disappoint,
Oh,
but
no.
the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Wow.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception.
Bro, she's gonna
You
kill.
could say our principles are more stringent than most.
She's gonna kill Linny,
Perhaps
Lynette,
I
and
can offer
Fremine.
this consolation.
You keep your hands off of my
As our
Lynette.
guests, you
You
two
touch
will
her
not
and you
be
will
held
feel a world of
accountable along
pain.
with them.
You touch my Lynette and you are going to suffer. There is no hurting of my precious Lynette. It just doesn't happen around here. HSR going shell good? What? Sorry for leaving you alone. HSR going real good. How are you going? How's it going? I know you finished up the Sunday stuff with Sunday and Fugue. What do you think about that? What do you think about that story quest, or like that part, like quest? I personally felt it was a little underwhelming. Like the stuff with Fugue kind of felt like it was rushed. Like I liked the part where we were seeing how she came back to life and like how Ron May saved her from the brink of death, but like all the stuff between her and us, like the Trailblazer, like that's the stuff that like I'm a little confused about, right? She's so cute. I mean, she is cute and adorable, but I'm talking about like how you felt about the story itself, because like I feel like it was kind of rushed. Like I feel like they didn't spend enough time. Like there should have been a scene of us going to the Herta space station and seeing Fugue and Ron May, and actually like because they were talking about how like, oh, I remember when we got there and when Trailblazer saw you and she was like, oh my god, Fugue or Tingyun, is that you or whatever, like, oh my god, is that, and then it was like 3 different options, but like that should have been like an actual flashback of us doing that and seeing her, and then like, you know, kind of reintroducing ourselves to her and her going on to the Express and talking to like, you know, Black Swan and whoever else was on the Express. Maybe Black Swan uses her remembrance powers to give her some of her memories back or something. I don't know, because I feel like she just has these memories that didn't actually exist. They didn't give us any info on how the hell she got on the Express. Yeah. Well, what they did, I mean, they told us that we picked her up from the space station and we were escorting her back to the Luofu. But firstly, Penacony is further away from the space station than Luofu, but also, what? Like, I'm just confused about like, because they told us like, oh, she has these fake memories where she was with us when we were going to like fight Fantilia and stuff, and it's like, how does that work? We don't actually get to see any of that stuff. It's just like a little flashback. So what they should have done was just have like us play through that. Like it be like boom, and then all of a sudden we're in the dream bubble, and there's Ting Yun, and she's with us, and we fight Fantilia and do all these other things, and Don Hung and like Ibn Lene and stuff, and like we fight Fantilia again, except Fugue is with us, and then like that, and then like have all the I don't know. I just feel like it was way too rushed. The Sunday stuff was fine. I liked the cutscene with him and Robin. It's a shame that when I did it, Robin didn't have her voice, so it kind of lacked some of its emotions. But I went back and watched it on YouTube. Someone had posted it with her voice, and that it made me cry. It was really sad. Her delivery was perfect. Like her delivery was genuinely perfect. And then what was I gonna say? So yeah, the Sunday stuff was fine. I liked how Welt Yang was able to see through the like harmony trick and immediately was able to recognize that that's Sunday. That's very Welt Yang behavior. the image where he's like holding his cane to Sunday's back in like a very intimidating way, and there's like energy coming off of it, like that was cinema. It's a shame it was only in a fucking picture and not like a cutscene, you know. Unfortunate for you, I almost cried as well, but as you know, I don't cry much. Okay, buddy, you don't have to act like a tough guy. But no, I mean, it was the delivery of Robin's VA was very, very good, and I'm glad that she was able to come in and get those voice lines recorded for 3.0, so that way people who are playing the quest a little late would be able to experience it in its full glory. I thought it was interesting how 1 week ended up being a part of Sunday. That was definitely not something I expected, but actually once I learned that and I went back and I watched that cutscene again, one of the things that 1 week says was very interesting. So 1 week, you know how you put like the little notes next to the puzzle pieces? And then like Sunday afterwards was asking him like, why the fuck did you put those notes there, little bro? And then he was like, and what did he say? He said like, because I don't want to leave without any regrets either. And like going back to that and seeing that line, seeing him say that after knowing that he's a part of Sunday, it really like changed the entire meaning of that like that moment. So that was very good. That was very cool. I always like when stories do that. I'm watching Welt wanting to go outside and play. What? Are you talking? Is this at the beginning of Amphorius? Is that where you are right now? Real? No, like, are you at the beginning of Amphorius right now? Because I do remember him kind of being like, oh man, I want to go to Amphorius. He's always like that. I feel like every time we go to a planet, he's always like, I want to go. Because like when we when we went to Bellabog, he was like, ooh, me. And Himiko was like, now. Well, we should let our youngings go and have their first ever experience because March and I'm pretty sure it was March's first well, I guess technically I was gonna say the space station would kind of be March's first mission, but like realistically, Bellabog was the first expedition that both us and March did. I think. I don't know. Maybe it was just us. I don't know. But she's like, now, let the youngings go. You can go on the next mission. He's like, oh, fine. And then for Xianzhou, he was like, hell yeah, let's go. I get to be a part of it. Yay. Like, he's always so excited whenever he really is like a little kid. But that's what makes him so fun. We love Mr. Yang. He is truly one of the GOATs. The best Honkai Impact character to be in Honkai Star Rail. Anyway, is there really no other way to solve this issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filion, Nantoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
Oh. Okay, so you're not going to kill Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Is it because they're not leaving? It's just because they're like... Okay.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
Wait, how does she know her name is Clairvy?
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
All right. We'll hold you to it, I guess.
Of course. Oh, and here.
Welt Yang's next form when?
Belongs to you.
Okay, here's the thing with Welt Yang, right?
Track of it next time.
You probably haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd, so you don't know the lore of Welt Yang. So Welt Yang, Honkai Impact 3rd, he was one of the Hershers of Reason. He wasn't the first Hersher of Reason, he was like the third Hersher of Reason. The original Hersher of Reason was a different Welt who existed before his time. There were two Welt Yangs. There's the original Welt Yang, who was the first Hersher of Reason, and then the Bronya of Honkai Impact then became the next Hersher of Reason, and then there was Welt Yang that we know from Honkai Star Rail. He was the third Hersher of Reason. So his staff, and I know this was briefly mentioned in his exchange with Acheron, but in his cane, the reason why she was saying like, oh, your cane has all this power and I'm surprised the family didn't see through it or whatever. Like the reason she knows that is because, well, one, she's an emanator, or she's an emanator. So she's able to like sense the energy from it. It is very highly rumored and speculated that Welt Yang's cane houses the Star of Eden, which is what gives the Hersher of Reason. It's not the full power of the Hersher of Reason, but it's like some of the Hersher of Reason's powers. So basically, Welt Yang is carrying around a piece of the core of the Hersher of Reason. So he's still kind of the Hersher of Reason. And now for like a little power scaling, Hershers are probably about on par with Emanators in terms of like their power scaling. So if he has a piece of the her core of reason, then it would mean that he has some powers of an Emanator. He's not full power of an Emanator, like he's probably not as strong as Acheron, but considering Acheron was actually like intimidated and kind of like backed off, which granted she also had no intentions to harm him, but also like you could tell that she really like respected him even from the get-go. So I think that even though his threats were probably just like him bluffing, he probably couldn't beat Acheron. He would have a pretty good shot. He'd probably have a better shot than anyone else. except for like another emanator, like the Herda. So this goes to show Welt Yang is he's not someone to mess with. You know, he would absolutely destroy you. That black hole that he does during his ultimate, that's canon. That is literally canon. The Star of Eden is able to create black holes. So him doing that is canon. And I'm pretty sure Acheron does say that. She says, "Oh yeah, you can just create black holes." And he was like, "Yes, I can." So, you know, if you are planning to, if you're a threat to us, prepare for gravitational disintegration. He wasn't saying that to be like nerdy, right? He was saying that because it's true. He could just create a black hole and fucking kill pretty much anyone he wanted. Unless they're an emanator or an eon. He probably couldn't kill an eon, but, you know, any normal person he could definitely just kill. Just like snap of the fingers, hit of the staff, boom, everything dies. Like, obviously there are some exceptions. Like, he couldn't kill Blade because Blade's Blade and Blade can't die, apparently, which would have made for a better Xianzhou arc. If we had had a better Xianzhou arc than what we did, what we would have seen is Welt Yang fighting Blade, trying to use the Star of Eden black hole on Blade, and it traps Blade, but it doesn't actually kill Blade because Blade can't die. So then he's just like standing in the black hole, and then Welt's like, he's not dying. This is so this guy is not normal. And then like we see like the like Mara struck like glow from Blade as his like body is healing itself from the black hole. And then instead of it being some really stupid, dumb battle where Dan Heng and Blade team up to fight Yan Qing, which makes no fucking sense at all, instead, what we get is the Astral Express fighting Blade, and then they're getting their asses beat, and then Dan Heng shows up, gets stabbed, and then transforms into Biber Lune, and then we fight Blade together. And instead of the boss fight being Yan Qing, which doesn't make any fucking sense, the boss fight is Blade. There we go. I just fixed all of the problems with Xianzhou's story arc. You're welcome. You're welcome, Hoyoverse. Okay, I just fixed everything. You're welcome. There we go. Cinema. Okay, anyway.
It takes a considerable amount
What the
of
fuck?
time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it permanently.
Bro, you found my Charmony dove? Ain't no way. I believe this belongs to you, bruh.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go.
Okay.
Looks like we wrapped things up just in
Man
time.
got caught lacking. Me? Lacking? Or the bird? The bird got caught lacking. I agree. Okay. Are we going into the... Yeah, we're going into the Palme Mononia. Complete the negotiations. Are we negotiating with Neuvillette? Didn't we already do this? Hasn't this happened already? Chat, are they repeating quest lines? Now, who's the best person to go in here with? Obviously, it's official. Oh. I'm going with my wife. Oh. We are going to Neuvillette's office. Okay, fine. We'll go with Kirara because she's fast. Look at this. Hi, Nuvi.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette.
It's my goat, Neuvillette.
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais
I don't want to do
Mermonia
any of these story
operates
quests for
beneficial
Genshin. It's just
worthy
too
of
long.
admiration.
It
Yeah.
is only right that an esteemed diplomat
Especially
such as
Natlin. Dude,
yourself should be
Natlin is
afforded
so
the proper
fucking
level of
long.
respect. Although, if I may
And
speak
like,
plainly,
some
I
of it's
must
good.
confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
Like, some of Natlin was good. I really liked let's see, what was it that I really liked? 5.1, like the second half with like all the stuff with Mulan and stuff. That was okay. That was pretty solid. I would say it wasn't like insane, but it was like good. Um the second like 5.2 and going down into the Night Kingdom to save Kachina, that was cool. And then like all the stuff where like the abyss actually attacks and you have to like go around in the hot air balloon and like help people, that was cool. That was very intense and actually very depressing because you just watch the kill count just go up and up and up, higher and higher, and it was like, what the fuck? There's like literally nothing you can do. Is you just see like thousands of deaths accumulate, and it's just so depressing. I'll start back eventually. But then like the entire like act 5 was just the most boring, not boring, but it was just so like mediocre. Like it all just came down to like power of friendship, yeah. And there was no build up to it, you know? Like we just like we had a party first of all where we talked about our dreams, which is like what? And then we went down into the Night Kingdom, and then we like ran around a bit, and then we went to the boss. And I will say when we ran into Koichi, that was really good because Koichi's the best NPC we've ever had, and it was really sad that she's dead, and can't see her anymore because she was the best NPC ever. So that was good. And then but then after that, it was just like us running around some more, and then we met back up with Malvika, and then we were surfing for like 20 minutes, and then the boss, and then there was a cutscene, and then the boss fight happened, and the boss fight was like really short, didn't take very long. Unlocking Pyro Traveler was kind of cool because it was the first time the Traveler obtaining a new element was actually like relevant to the story. So that was cool, I guess. But it was way too short. And then the next hour of the quest was just us signing autographs, taking pictures, and then we went to whatever that place was to stop Mawika from killing herself. That's like the entire fucking and then the captain appears and said, actually, I'll kill myself, and then he sits on the chair and turns into a statue basically. So like, okay, I will say the ending with the captain was actually kind of cool, like getting to see how he's like he has all these spirits inside of his heart, and how he's like using himself as like a vessel for the spirits. That was cool. That was a neat little thing. And I think that on its own would have been really cool. But like all the fucking shit before that, just not nearly needed. Like we could have spent more time on the boss fight and actually like learning about whatever this fucking dragon demon fucker was. Sorry, I'm yapping and stalling. I'll get back to the story here.
I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I gotta read what Don Hung's saying. Yeah, because he doesn't talk. Hold on, I'll do it for you. Hold on. He's saying, oh, I got hurt because of the train. I can't believe this would happen. Also, this place is very strange. Would you like to investigate further and see what's happening? What? Are you saying you see a mysterious flying creature? I don't see a mysterious flying creature. There we go.
I understand.
Shut your fucking mouth.
However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette. So allow me to use water as an analogy.
Why are you apologizing to me before I've woken up, Trailblazer? Stella? Because I imagine you're Stella and not Kalis. You want me to leave? I don't know how far you are on the quest, to be fair. Did you just start it, or have you made it to Amphorius yet? Oh, yeah, you're still on the train? Oh, no. Amphorius is a place that's very secretive, and I know nothing about it. There we go.
A family is like a
It's
large
not in
body
our
of water
archives.
with countless rivers
It's
flowing
not in the
in and
databank.
out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground
I
and
will
leaving
leave you
nothing but a
alone here.
barren
No,
riverbed behind.
I'm sorry. I was doing my Don Hung impression. It's very good. Trust me. All right. Someone who watches over the system. I would hope that the river. Okay. What is bro yapping about? Arlecchino is just always yapping about stuff that makes no sense. Okay. Family is a large body of water. The river flows. You can see this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up, disappearing underground, leaving us but a barren river.
Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that somewhere?
I mean, until the end, so kind of.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to
Among Us! Oh! I would like my wife to be Arlecchino. That's my response to you. No, my response to you is actually going to be. No, wait, sorry. There we go. That's my response to you. I hit the wrong button. Anyway, that one also worked. They both work in that situation. I'm out of here. Oh my god, bro, because I'm making fun of you. No, don't leave, Jab, please. I need you. I'm all alone. I need someone to talk to.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's
People are busy on a
destroyed with all
Saturday, bro.
impurities and
I get
returned
more
to its
views on the
parents'
weekdays, on the
body.
weekends, even though every time I'm streaming on the weekdays, I have people complaining about me not streaming on weekends. But then whenever I stream on weekends, nobody's there. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Like, what do I do? Like, come on. This is so unfair. All right. Few among us only sip from a glass filled with tainted water. It may be tainted at one point. I'll make sure it's strained of its impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
Expound!
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette,
That's
I will
my friend's
gladly
favorite word.
withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
Nuh-uh.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe assassination.
Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean?
Oh.
My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you
Cough,
accept
cough,
my
me, I
proposal,
mean
Monsieur
what?
Neuvillette, I'm sure certain
Yeah, it was
measures can
definitely
be
you.
taken to reduce the
It's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. I can't believe you have notifications for my server
Choose
turned
your
off.
words carefully
Shameful.
indeed.
And you call yourself a
In that
fan.
case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
I don't wanna. I like talking to Neuvillette. He has a very soothing voice. I wanna talk to my goat. Yo, I always forget that when Kirara walks, her little bell rings. It's almost like when you have sex with her and you can hear her bell ring. Okay, calm down, Giuseppe. That was a bit too much.
With those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away.
Yeah. On. I've told you before, my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths?
It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual.
Agreed.
I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
All right, I'm not even gonna read this this message. I'm just going to acknowledge it for the entirety of anyone who's watching the VODs. Yo, all my VOD frogs, pay close attention to this comment. That's it. That's all I'm gonna That's all I'm gonna say. Hit the wrong button. Just don't be like that. Don't be like that, man. Okay. Be better. All right. Where are we going? Leave the Palais Memonia. That's easy enough. I like jumping with Kirara. Because you hear her purr, and I like it when Kirara purrs. What? Giuseppe. Calm down. When I hear her purr, just listen to her idle animation.
What exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more
Pretty
pressing
sure
concerns.
this man will be fine all alone. Bruh. Don't do this to me. I'm feeling this is like a you're like this is like a threat. I feel like I'm being like threatened.
Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
No, I don't think. I just do. The knave may seem relaxed, but she doesn't seem to be joking either when she says those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. What kids? How should we stop her? Oh, the chill, right, the little, yeah, okay. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Memonia, she mentioned Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. Wait a minute. That guy had a scar on his face.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on signing these papers.
My God. Oh my God. Holy shit. No fucking way. You're kidding. You're kidding. Holy shit. My bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
He looks kind of familiar for some reason. Yeah, I wonder why he looks familiar. I couldn't possibly tell you.
Please, I want to.
Newsboy.
Short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew.
I haven't had many
Time to head
takers
back to
today, so
HSR.
I'm still swimming in
Hey, good
papers.
luck with the grinding, man. I'm just telling you, Amphorius is fucking long. Okay, it is very fucking long. But also, what was I gonna say? Don't worry about me calling you out like that on the VOD. I did the same thing to Dumren if he was here, because Dumren makes some very questionable comments that I also just publicly announce that I just show off in the VOD, because sometimes it's like it's just more fun that way, you know.
What's going on here?
Hold on. Let's see. I want to sound like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless. It's my fault. I was just trying to bring home some extra Mora. I've been off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today.
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with Mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your
This is the guy who was supposedly
May the
executed.
Archons bless you with good fortune.
This is the guy who was supposedly executed.
If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself.
Oh.
Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Oh, wait. You know, he did say, yeah, extra more home for the family. He's getting married soon. You know, this is the same guy. He was talking about how the scar would keep him from getting like having a love life or whatever. I was right. I told you all, the scar gives character.
Well,
Might take a break from and run some hands in Wuwa. It's a good idea.
Even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
If you need a break, yeah, I mean, honestly, like I told you, Amphorius took me.
Stick around for a little longer.
Amphorius literally took me 3 whole streams, and each of those streams were like 7 hours each. Granted, I'm also a staller because I'm a streamer, and streamers stall. But you take out the stalling, which let's assume I stalled for an hour and a half each stream, maybe 2 hours. That's still at most, like at minimum, that's like a good 15 hours of content right there. I also did a lot of exploration, so if you just ignore the exploration part and just focus on going from point A to point B in the quest, it would probably cut out about another 2 hours or so. So that's still like 12 to 13 hours worth of quest, which is like a shit ton. Like, it's so long. And keep in mind, the developers are saying that Amphorius is going to be basically going on through the entire version, which means no going back to Penacony, no going back to Cienjo, no going back to Belobog. It's just going to be a straight shot through Amphorius every single version. So if all the quests are that long, this is looking to be the longest story we've ever had in Genshin Impact. Not even close.
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Like, it'll be the longest story we've ever had. Bamboo, I'm cooked. Look at it this way. You'll manage. Just speed through the story. Don't worry about what's happening. Story wasn't that good anyway. It was okay. The bath scene with Aglaya was great. Sorry, the spoiler. Okay, everything else was kind of mid. Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Linny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do? Let's see.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
Okay.
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Okay.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
What is happening in the right corner of my screen? There's some weird shit going on with that wall. That's not how walls are supposed to behave. Okay, as soon as I pointed it out, it stopped. It heard me. It must have been like, oh shit, I was caught.
Talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
All right, what's your condition?
Wonderful. Here it is.
I'm
When
worried.
the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
When the time comes, make the choice you deem most appropriate in the situation and lend your help to the house.
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Okay. Okay, we're very close to AR-58. Once we get to AR-58, we unlock the final world level, which will be amazing because then I'll be able to farm for fucking world bosses and actually, I mean, it'll only be 3 materials. God, it still pisses me off how the most you can get at a time is 3 with a chance for 4. Meanwhile, in Withering Waves, you consistently get 4 with a chance to get 5. I know, and I'm not even max like Sonora. I'm not even like max level in Withering. It's possible to go higher. I don't know if it will, but it just shows that it's much quicker to farm for characters in Withering Waves. Granted, the collection of... Actually, no. I was going to say the collection of like the weapon and talent mats takes longer, but really it's about the same. So it's... Hold on, let me think. Yeah, okay, you hold on. You get 5 runs of a domain with the 200 stamina from Genshin, but in Withering Waves, it's 3 runs. However, each run you're spending double and you're getting double the rewards because it has the double reward gimmick, so it's actually 6 domain runs. Granted, in Genshin, the condensed resin also counts as 2, so you're getting double as well, which means you're actually getting 8. So you get 8 runs for stamina in Genshin and 6 runs in Withering Waves, with an average of there's actually you have a higher, or at least from my experience, I usually get the highest level more often in Withering Waves. It's also lower because it only goes to 4-star even for, or no, it can go to 5-star, I forgot. But it's just I consistently get higher like purples in Withering Waves, where in Genshin there's no guarantee that you'll get purples. Sorry, I'm over here yapping about like calculations and trying to figure out which game is more profitable in terms of farming. I'm gonna have to give it to Withering Waves. It could just be my experience, and maybe I'm just using anecdotal evidence. It's very possible that the actual data doesn't back it up, but from my personal experience, and it's been very consistent, that I always get purples whenever I do a run of weapon or talent materials for Withering Waves. But in Genshin, the chance of me even getting a purple isn't consistent, let alone a gold. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, it's very possible I'm just like super lucky with Withering Waves for some reason, but I highly doubt it. I think that the rates are just higher. So yeah, less runs, but the rates are higher. So it probably averages about. I was gonna say it probably averages out to about the same, but also I don't even think that's true, because if you're consistently getting purples in Withering Waves and you're only getting purples sometimes in Genshin, that means you're always going to be getting more materials in Withering Waves, even if you're doing less runs, because 100% is still higher than 20% or whatever the fuck the chance is in Genshin. Sorry, I'm yapping. My computer is decombusting.
Explore the area ahead of us later.
What the fuck, Paimon? I'm trying to go to the objective. Leave me alone. Not my fault that Arlecchino put the objective right fucking next to the end of the world, okay? The edge of the map. Like, come on, bruh. Also, is that more Fontaine over there? I guess there are areas in Fontaine we haven't been to yet. The hell is this?
Incoming. Hey!
Alright. Over here. Dang, dang. The little red hair chick is so cute.
What is this place?
You're talking about Treeby? Yeah, Treeby is cute. There's actually 3 of them. I wouldn't count that as a spoiler because they showed off Treeby before 3.0 came out. Treeby, Trian, and Trinon. I saw their animations, yeah. I think of the 3, Trian's my favorite. I like her haircut the most. But they're all cute.
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
They have some interesting
No
lore.
one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Oh. Used to be a grand building. Before I became a Harbinger and before Linny and the others joined the house. I killed Clairvy and then her mother. Why'd you kill Clairvy?
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
I kind of already know Clairvy's side of the story.
Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in
Okay.
the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like
Crucibina.
a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time.
Apparently
and the
Chibi.
House of the Hearth was
Chibi.
under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
Apparently Treeby is going to be the new best in slot support for the Herda. Apparently she's an AoE support. Of course, that's just what I've heard through the grapevine. I don't know if that's true or not. It's just what people are saying. We'll count that as speculation. So for everyone who pulled the Herda and wants to get the most out of the Herda, they might have to reconsider skipping Treeby. Which, yikes, I guess. I'm kind of glad I don't have the Herda. I mean, I wouldn't pull for, like, it's not that I don't like Chibi. I do like Treeby. It's just, she's not Casterus. So I'm sorry, like, it's not her fault. It's not her, it's me. And me want mommy Casterus, okay?
Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
I'm a purgatory.
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all
Bro.
over Teyvat. But as
You want
for
to talk about it? Yo. I'm
that
sorry.
depends entirely on the person in charge.
We want to talk about a real mommy right now. Mommy who? I wasn't listening. Oh, Casterus. She's the purple girl with the elf ears. I gotta make my plan for what I want to do for Wuwa. I know what I'm doing for Wuwa. I'm pulling for Phoebe, and then I'm saving all of my Astrites for either Frolova or the Zelda girl. Yeah, Casterus. She's gorgeous. Casterus is very pretty, and after interacting with her in the story, I fucking love her so much. She's so awesome. She's so pretty and she's so sweet. No, Zani. Fuck you. What the hell? Hey, what's rude? Don't be aggressive about it. We've already talked about this. Zanny, the only reason I'm not pulling for Zanny or Zani is because she is speculated to be a Spectro DPS, just like Jinshi, and I already have Jinshi, so I don't feel the need to pull for Zani. Mommy Rice. Okay, so fuck off. Not a big fan of her design, but I love her voice. She loved that beautiful. I still don't know what accent she has, but it's a good accent. And I like her character. I think she's a very cool character. She's a lot more like. See, I thought she was gonna be like an edgelord, where she's like fucking hates everybody, kind of like a Rosaria-esque character. But like, she's just not that. She's actually like very chill and very like easygoing and stuff. Kind of more like a like a like a Beto mixed with like. I don't even know how to describe her. She's kind of different from anyone else we've had before in like any of these gotchas. But she's just a very chill character, very easygoing, very business oriented, but not in a way where it's like she's like spiteful about it, you know? So that's cool. So I ended up liking Zani quite a bit. I just not enough to pull. Maybe on a rerun. If I feel like pulling on a rerun, I might pull on a rerun. But for the initial pulling, she doesn't have the priority because Frolova is Frolova, and you can't blame me for Frolova. She's mommy as hell, and the Zelda girl's very pretty, and she stole my heart the moment I laid eyes on her. So you can't blame me, okay? Like, look, I'm allowed to have my priorities. Anyway, speaking of mommy characters, this woman here has got some very, very wide hips. Like, my lord, those are some hips. She's packing in the chest department too, it looks like. Why'd I ever blame you for Frolova or Lady Cat? Oh yeah, I forgot her name. I always forget it. Wide hips. Dude, those are some child. Those are the hips of a mother. And canonically, she's a mother. This woman literally they just talked about it. This girl right here has a daughter. What's her name? The daughter's Claire V. Her name is Crucibina. I'm just saying, look, all I'm going to say is if there was a Crucibina banner, I might consider it.
Crucibina came up with a novel idea.
I don't know how so cat it is. It's actually a good
Force them
question.
to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title.
Is it her? I don't remember how you pronounce this. Katixia. Katixia. Yeah, that's a very confusing way to spell it. I'm very curious. There's a lot of edits about her already, damn. I'm very curious. I'm very curious about when she's going to come out. I'm also curious about her element she is. I feel like her being Spectro just kind of makes sense. But also if with Phoebe being Spectro and assuming Zani is also Spectro, which is which is kind of what everyone's speculating. Having 3 Spectro characters in one version, I mean, it's very possible. Don't get me wrong, it's probably going to happen, but that would be a lot of Spectras. I wonder if will Frolova be Havoc, or do you think they'd make her something else? I mean, honestly, I don't care what she is. She could have literally no element. She could be physical, and I'd still pull. Like, it's 2.4. That's a spoiler. That is a leak, sir. We don't do leaks in this house, okay? I think. All right, buddy. Anyway.
It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
Okay.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent
Right.
away on dangerous missions.
Right.
Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
You did mention that.
So those were the experiments.
Wait a minute.
Clary was talking about.
We're in the boss arena area.
What actually happened to her?
This looks like the area that the boss happens,
You
I
said
think.
that Clary was Crusabina's daughter, so if Clary tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crusabina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crusabina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crusabina had created.
Oh no.
Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age
Perry.
who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruware.
Peruware. Wait, aware is literally in her name. Aware. 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 All right, Perry.
Wait,
The platypus.
friend that Clary mentioned?
Friend, huh?
I'm guessing no leaks. I hope
suppose we
it
can
is
talk
because I don't
about
have
it
any
now.
wishes. Yeah, I kind of hope. Like, I'm kind of glad that 2.1. Like, we have Phoebe, but I'm kind of glad that it's only Phoebe and not like Phoebe and Frolova or like Phoebe and Cat. Like, it would be really weird. Like, I guess it makes sense. So I'm glad that that Brant is a skip for me. Like, I like Brant. I think he's probably my favorite male character. Like, pretty confidently he's my favorite male character. But not enough to pull for him. You know? Because I don't pull for men. That's not how I roll. I don't pull for men. I'm a woman lover. So even though I like Brant, not enough to pull for him. So like after Phoebe, it'll be Skip Brant, and then I don't know if they've done any drip marketing for who comes after Brant, but I really do hope that it's not someone I care about. You know, I imagine Zani is definitely going to be soon. She might be next. Honestly, she might be 2.2. I don't know if it's just going to be Zani or if there's going to be Zani and then another character. We'll see. We'll see. Real. But I think Zani's definitely 2.2. Whoa. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Young Arlecchino, and she has short hair. What changed? Why did she grow out her hair? You remember when Sumeru was first being like it was Sumeru was first coming out, and they released that animation that had all the harbingers in it, except for Scaramouche. That was a really good animation, and it showed Arlecchino, and we didn't see the back of her head. We only saw her from the front, so it looked like she had short hair. So we all thought that she was going to be this new, attractive, sexy, short-haired wife, and if she was, all I'm saying is that if Arlecchino had had short hair instead of the ponytail, I would have pulled for her without question. I simp for the short hair that much. Man said, what changed? What changed? She went from having a good haircut to having a long-ass fucking rat tail? Come on, bro. Like, fuck off, man. She used to have and when the Fontaine animation came out where they were showing off all the Fontaine characters and we got to see Arlecchino and it showed her from the side and we saw the long ass ponytail, I was like, fuck, man, they baited me for an entire year. I thought that she was going to have short hair and then they baited me. They baited me so well that I was so upset about it. I was so upset about it, man. I feel lied to. I thought we were going to have another short-haired character in Genshin Impact, and I was going to be so excited because we haven't had one since Kujo Sara, but then nope, they had to go and give her the long-ass fucking ponytail. Come on. Fucking, it's okay. They gave us Emily, so that helped. Emily is great. She actually has short hair, so W. They gave us Emily. Emily is mama. Okay, I love Emily. She's so pretty. But still, I was so upset, bro. You don't understand how upset I was. Ooh, I was fuming, bro. I don't think I was streaming at the time. I don't think I started streaming until after Fontaine came out. Is when I started streaming Genshin. So y'all never got to see me. Y'all never got to experience me fuming over how disappointed I was, man. Anyway.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting
SMH, SMH, indeed.
At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family.
Wait, so
no one would be killed or sacrificed.
So Arlecchino's name is Peruere.
There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over.
I'm so confused.
She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth.
Oh, also?
But her efforts
also?
beating after
also?
The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will.
Also, and I'm gonna ruin your eyes here for a second with this one because I need to show this off to the screen. Oh wait, it doesn't work that way. Also, the bangs covering one of her eyes is also something I like on a character design. So, if this was the hairstyle that adult Arlecchino had, I would have been all over her. Like, make no mistake, I would be a massive Arlecchino simp if this was the hair she had as an adult. It's fine for making me stall too much. Yeah, we're good. I'm sorry. Not for Arla. Yo, you were SMHing me. No, you were definitely SMHing Arlecchino because she has a better hairstyle as a child than she does as an adult, and that's really sad.
Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window.
She intentionally made herself weaker.
Peruere would look out at the moon together.
Disappointing.
Fierce longing for freedom.
Also,
but one day that light.
I'm sorry. for stalling again. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. The only reason you gave her this haircut in this like picture on this, the only reason you gave her this hairstyle is because you heard the people who were like, man, I thought she had short hair the whole time, but she actually has long hair. And they were like, oh, you know what would be really funny if those people, if we made the young Arlecchino have short hair as a reference to those people. Fuck you for that, Hoyoverse. Fuck you, man. All right, anyway.
What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a
What?
combination of things.
You're
10 years
kidding
had
me.
passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever.
You're kidding me. Even as like a young adult? You're fucking kidding me, bro. Why did she grow out her hair to make it long, bro? We could have had 2 other hairstyles for Arlecchino that were just better than her current one. Fucking hell, man. Also, Clairvy, adult Clairvy looks very similar to what was her name? There's a girl in Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2 who also has like a very similar looking like hairstyle and eye color, except I think her hair's red instead of pink. But still, it's very interesting. This was first. This happened before Part 2. So this actually predates that Honkai Impact 3rd character, I think. Oh wait, has it been a year? No. Yeah. Part 2, I'm pretty sure Part 2 came out around like the middle of Fontaine. It might have been around the same time. I can't remember. She reminds me of some blue art. Don't talk about blue art. Don't talk about lolly archives.
It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Men really hate Blue Archive out here. Bro, can you blame me? I will say one positive thing about Blue Archive, though. Some of the music is actually fucking nuts. Like, what the fuck? Why do gacha games and their music, like, why do gacha games always have like some of the most insane music I've ever heard? Not really, never played it before. Then how the fuck do you know about it? Like, how do you know about this character who looks like I don't reckon like this doesn't look like a character I read. I mean, I also don't know any characters in Blue Archive. Heard people talking about it, bro. The only characters I know, like I've heard about from Blue Archives, are all the fucking child lolly characters, which is like 90% of them. Which is why I call it Lolly Archive. Like that game is very much like the lolicon bait, you know. Like it's pedo bait, but the music. I've heard some of the music, and the music is fucking fire, bro. Like what the fuck? Like hello. For a fucking lolly game, you got music that insane? Calm down.
Precisely.
Anyway.
Death was the only way that she felt she could be free.
Oh.
It happened during a duel.
Oh.
When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. from
Damn.
that moment on, Paraware's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success.
Damn.
It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Paraware killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Paraware won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about...
Oh my
was
god.
here all along.
Whoa, that's
What?
crazy.
Name
Who would have
behind all
thought?
that.
I never guessed based
I
on the
must say,
pictures.
Hearing it now does bring back memories.
I fucking hate Paimon. So it was you all along. Yeah, no fucking shit, you moron. God damn it, bro. Okay.
After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Oh, that's why she goes by father instead of mother, because she didn't want to she didn't want to have anything that would connect her to Crucibina. Also, Crucibina, the first few letters of her name are like crucify. I'm just saying, that's not a coincidence.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
So the Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I mean, yeah.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin.
Ah.
You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume.
Oh.
Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case.
Huh.
Clairvy died when she was 16 years old.
Oh.
But what emerged from the flames was
She
her
was 16?
16-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected.
Wait.
Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well.
She was only 16 at the time? Caught.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself.
Wait. That means she really is a Blue Archive character. Kill me.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Oh.
Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait!
I mean, that's really sad, but like, I
I
get.
can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way?
I mean, she's a ghost. Like, she's not real. So, as much as it's like really sad to like do that, I feel like she doesn't really have a choice. For once, I actually kind of sympathize with Arlecchino here, which is strange for me to say.
So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
No, I'm in agreement with Arlecchino here. I think she's making the right decision.
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well.
What?
She's had quite the effect on them.
Okay, I feel like extending that killing thing to those two is a bit extreme because they're actually real and not just, shadows. So if you just get rid of her, you can at least, get the others to try and talk some sense into the other two kids.
I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Yo! Lumine speaks, kind of.
Is this really what you want to do?
Let's go! She talks! Let's go!
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
See, why can't that just be all the
Whether as a
time?
killer
I
or
don't know
as a
why they,
father, there are
like...
two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger
Like,
and sorrow.
what is with Genshin Impact, and really all of these gacha games, because a lot of them are doing it, where the character doesn't fucking speak until it comes to like a very important moment? Why don't they just talk? That's what I really like about Withering Waves, is that while it doesn't always happen, so a lot of the times the character will just talk without us prompting them to. They'll just talk. And that happens way more frequently in Wuthering Waves than it does in either Genshin or Star Rail. And it happens sometimes in Star Rail, but it's not nearly as frequent. But in Genshin, it like never happens. Like, why don't we just have the main character talk, and then Paimon can be there and still talk, but like, let's not make Paimon be the only person talking. Have both people talking. Like, fuck, man.
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
I don't know, man. Maybe
It appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall.
Oh.
I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh god, the music. When I first played Genshin, I kind of thought Lumine was mute. Bro, what? But they speak in the very first cutscene. What do you mean?
Here they are, Father.
Oh. Everyone is here, including. Wow. Look, everyone's here, including Clairby.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
When I first played Genshin, I thought Lumina was kind of mute. I don't know. Okay.
Lenny!
Lenny! Lynette!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe
The
certain
shushing.
scores need settling.
Uh-oh. Cutscene? Cutscene? Oh, dang it. I thought this was going to be cinematic. Not quite.
Father,
Okay.
let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
Among Us! Among Us! Among Us! Let's go! Among Us! There's an imposter among us. I'm sorry.
By traitors?
I'm sorry.
You mean us?
Oh.
Father, let me explain.
They're
We didn't mean to-
adults. Oh, they're adults. I thought they were children. So she wasn't talking about the children. She was talking about these two.
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Wait, wasn't it? It was the children, wasn't it? But she's talking about. I'm confused. I thought she was saying she was going to kill the. Okay, now I'm really confused. Among Us.
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did
Yeah.
not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Okay.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month?
Wow, this is getting caught. This is
Now that I
caught,
think
bro.
about it,
Caught.
The move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry.
Damn.
I owe you both my life.
To tell my guy
I owe
sold him
Clovey,
out.
too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Damn.
Why?
I feel bad for them.
Why?
Ultra caught in 4K Ultra HD Samsung megapixel.
That's enough,
True.
Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chaplot. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
No.
And so it shall be.
You could have said something else, bro. She gave you an option. She gave you an option to say something else. You dick. Chaplot. You dick. Why would you do that?
Father, please wait.
I mean, Linny is the one who spoke
Something
out
you want to
first.
say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did. Does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please
Damn.
reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Let's go, Lynette.
Father, please.
Fremine 2. Are they all going to join together? The kids? Are the kids going to jump in too? Hopefully.
I also agree with Linny.
Well, then why did you say, what do you mean? Then why did you say, oh, they pay with their lives? What the fuck is this fucking 180, bro? Just pulled the, you fucking snake. What the hell?
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different
Here we
way.
go.
Draw your weapons and face me.
Here we go.
Weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
I mean, it's 3v1.
Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
Okay, let's do this. Here we go. Let's go. Yo, what weapon is Lynette using there?
Traveler?
Hold on. Was Fremine using the bell? Why was bro using the bell? Ain't no way. Wait. Bro is using the bell? Oh, no, he's not. Okay, never mind. I went back and... Wait. He is using the bell. What the fuck? Rosie, bro. Okay, and what's Lynette using? She's using the craftable sword. The craftable Fontaine sword.
Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that?
Wait, I'm not on...
Those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
I'm on Pyro Traveler. Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Calling back to that.
Make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Yeah, it all makes sense now. Okay.
Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
Yeah, we got that dull blade. Yeah, he's using the bell. Why is Fremine using the bell? Bro, that doesn't help you. It's HP. It has HP passive, and the passive is fucking useless, bro. Why are you not using the Snow Tomb Star Silver or like the Serpent Spine? You know, like come on, that would be better. The fuck are you using this trash? At the very least, you could be going for a shatter comp, and you could be using any of the EM swords we have in the game, like the Mailed Flower or the Bloodstained Greats. Hell, just use the Bloodstained Greatsword. It's a 3-star. Everyone has it. You can get it to R5 pretty quickly. It's way better than the bell, that's for sure. Like, come on, little bro. Literally, come on, little bro. At least the sword that Lynette's using, even though she shouldn't be using it, at least it's fine because it's attack scaling. Also, Traveler with the Dull Blade will never not be funny to me. When are we going to get a new weapon? Also, this is a screenshot. All right. I'd like to see for myself what the 4th of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
Hell yeah, I am. If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all.
Ooh.
Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Okay, hold on. This is a cutscene. This is a cutscene. Cinematic. Yep, the loading screen means cinematic. Oh, or not. I have to piss. I'll be right back. I have returned. Yes, yes, yes. 'Tis I, your favorite streamer, back for more. Okay. It's only 1 o'clock. Didn't take as long as I thought it would. I started at 9:30, so that's what? 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. That's like 4 hours, and I stalled. Realistically, it was probably more like 3 hours. Not too bad. Unlike Natlin, where it would probably take like 7 years. Who say you my favorite? You did, and I did. I decided. Hold on, let's listen to the music for a minute. I'm sure you all have been listening to it while I was in the bathroom. Ooh. All right.
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames.
Ooh.
Closer now. And voila! Now that's more like it. Thorn might.
Nowhere to hide.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
What are you doing? Oh, wing. One-winged angel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Your next charge attack will unleash Scarlet Knight. What do you mean? Ah! Ah!
Orange shell.
What do you mean I died?
Orange
Fuck off. Oh, God.
Speed of light. Hey!
Is it my turn now?
With sword from shadow. Incoming.
Getting gear.
Also, I definitely heard the Fatui theme in there. Okay.
Has begun. Like a fly tangled in a web. Clouds high. The birds are music. With these rising flames.
Cut to the chase.
Now's our chance.
Get out of here. Okay.
Spare your energy. Run.
Okay, here we go. Well, how did Fischl get one shot? You are, but still you aren't. Okay. Oh. Now she has 2 wings. Holy fuck. Okay, calm down, little bro. Cinder of 2 worlds, flames, Peru. Or Peru or whatever. That's cool how it said that. That's awesome. Oh!
Who's next?
You can't just do that! What the hell? Bro, what the fuck?
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
That was unfair. I had 0 time to react. Some bullshit.
Adorn my knight. Now's our chance.
Over here.
Bum, bum, brum, 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 brum.
Made manifest.
Coming through.
Oh, get away, get away, get away. Get away. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't move. What the fuck?
Watch out for father's
Am I about to lose? Bro. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh my god. The music is insane, bro. Ooh, Fremine. Okay. Giga Chad. Yo.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
But you're an AoE DPS. Oh shit.
Oh, I know.
Oh? Oh, smart. Smart.
I'm sorry, father.
Sheesh. All right. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry
Cinema.
for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
I mean, they tried. Gotta give him credit. It was a good trick. Oh shit.
Father, no!
Come on, Lumine. Come on, Lumine, yeah. Don't you fucking dare.
Made it out, did you?
Yeah, what? I'm the Traveler. You thought that shit
You're
would stop
stronger
me?
than I expected.
Yeah, I'm the fucking Traveler, bitch.
A crimson moon.
Oh.
I can't move.
What is happening?
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
That's what you don't realize. I am. Don't tell me it just ends. Bruh. Canonically not strong enough to beat Arlecchino? Ain't no way.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Bro.
Are you alright?
Bro. Just went through hell. Dude.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
What the hell just happened, by the way?
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
It's very interesting how there are people in the Genshin universe who are so powerful that we can't beat them. And I know that's like a good thing, right? Because like otherwise we'd just be the OP protagonist with no weaknesses. So it's good that there are people who are strong enough to beat me. But like I feel like if we're gonna fight them, we should be able to beat them, right? I mean, at this point, we have 5 of the 7 elements, if we don't count Pyro, because this happened before Natlin. So, like, I feel like with 5 of the 7 elements, we should at least be strong enough to, like, hold our fucking own, right? I mean, by this point, we defeated Scaramouche in God form. Are you telling me that Arlecchino is more powerful than God Scaramouche? Than the all-seeing Narwhal? Like, you gotta be shitting me. She's the 4th. We would have absolutely gotten our fucking ass handed to us if we had to fight the captain. And then Malika went toe to toe with the captain and like won. So like, does that mean we're not as powerful as Malika? Then why did we go with her to help defeat the Abyss and kicked ass? I'm like, so if we were to fight Arlecchino after Natlin, because we got a huge power boost from Natlin, does that mean we'd be strong enough to beat Arlecchino?
Yes?
Canonically?
I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Which ones? Oh, bottled flames.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
Well, that's not any better than just killing them.
If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
Oh, wait, is that what happened to the guy with the scar?
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I saw that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Mimonia, he must have been the same Horaire we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Well, that's interesting. Okay. Wow. If my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The Aurore that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives. Yeah, it is. They get to live the life that they wanted. So it's an escape.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
I can't believe she one-shot like everyone on the team. That's
You
crazy.
haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes. Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Like Fischl getting one shot there and Kirara getting one shot there, I could have avoided. That was just me playing bad. I could not have avoided Kuching getting one shot there. Literally happened right after the cutscene. I had no time to react. That was bullshit. Like, holy shit.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar, take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children.
Ooh.
The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father.
Oh, shit. So whether you take them, the choice is yours.
Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
I'll no longer be your father. Wait, so she's still kicking, like they still have. So Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still leaving.
Let's go.
They're just not going to get their memories erased.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Linny got messed up in that battle, bro.
Claire V.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Claire V. She was just there the whole time. Okay, now what?
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
You're dreaming.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Speechless.
Then I would say she's probably had enough lies. If this really is Clary's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accept it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me.
Makes
Plus,
sense.
I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors.
By the way, the reason we lost that fight was because if you saw in the cutscene, Lumine was currently Traveler was in their Hydro form, and Hydro Traveler's the weakest one. So that's why we lost. If we had been using Dendro Traveler or Pyro Traveler or even Electro Traveler, we would have been totally fine. But because we were using Hydro Traveler, that's why we lost. That's why she lost, because Hydro Traveler.
Still, you never gave up.
True.
Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to
It is
crown
cool
an
that
ultimate victor among the children she raised.
I will say that it kind of makes sense now that Mawika is more powerful than Arlecchino in game, because in lore she's more powerful than Arlecchino, since Mawika was able to go toe to toe with the captain, who's the most powerful harbinger, and the knave is the fourth, which means she's the fourth most powerful. So it means Mawika would canonically be stronger than Arlecchino. So that makes sense, right? And if we go by that logic, then her being more powerful in game makes sense. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that it doesn't fucking make any sense on a gameplay design level, because it's just power creep. But at least it makes sense from a lore perspective. Now we just need to explain why Ningguang's a 4-star, why Beto's a 4-star, why Yanfei is a 4-star, why Kujo Sara is a 4-star, why Chiori is a 5-star, why Yoimiya is a 5-star, and why Eula is a 5-star. Some of them still don't make sense, you know? Anyway.
But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope.
Leave Chiori alone. Chiori's a bitch.
Think of, but every attempt ended in
Good design, though. I do like her design.
Still,
But she's a bitch.
You never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess
Exactly.
is the freedom to choose to die.
What? Exactly? You like that she's a bitch? Damn.
I must have been feeling really worn down.
Also, she doesn't need to, it doesn't make sense. Even if I like Chiori, which I don't, but even if I did, I will admit that her being a 5-star makes no fucking sense.
And I always hoped that person would be you.
I love Nilou to death, but if Nilou was a 4-star, I wouldn't really care. It would be fine. Her being a 5-star is I get why people would be like, why is she a 5-star? She's not really doesn't do much. I get that. So I don't really care. You're supposed to soften her up to see that much sweeter side. That is the most thing I think I've ever heard you say. ever, and that's saying something. Also, that's not how that works, little bro. So you can't soften up someone like Chiori. It's just not possible.
If I could do it all over
She was
again,
She was
still don't
hateful
think I
towards
would make a
Ayato,
different
one of the
choice.
sweetest, kindest male
Even when I
characters in the
first
game.
met you,
Not the sweetest. That
I
would be
knew
Toma.
you'd be
But
able to do
Ayato's
what
up
I
there.
couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue.
Hold on, I
But
totally.
as the head of the House of the Hearth and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate.
Hold on, I need to go back to what you say. Never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. Somehow, I think I still understand. According to my mother's plan, only one of us is going to make it till the end. I always hope the person will be you.
It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
I mean, why not?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many
Ow, my
stories, you
foot,
could probably
bro.
talk your ears out for 3 days
That's
straight.
bro's foot went. All right. Let's talk about the land of Animo, nation of freedom.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard, playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter
Please tell me
what.
it lets me tell me all. Yeah, it's like, please tell me it lets me do all of them. Okay. The land of Geo, nation of contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before.
Pretty much exactly what
Perhaps,
happened.
Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
Bruh, you're still gonna
Just
buy
too
one for
bad
Mother.
Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Wouldn't the one for your mother be too? Why is this an option now? Okay. Talk about the land of Electro, the nation of eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like?
They come in
I
different
once
shapes
saw a
and
drawing of
sizes.
this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Talking about Ito.
Sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Carlin. Homie, it's not the time. We'll get to you later. I don't even know who that is. It's just some random person trying to join my world. All right. Talk about Dendro, nation of wisdom, and the best nation to this day.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons.
My opinion.
But at the academia,
It's also a fact.
I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life. Yeah, true. All right, you tell Claire that eventually Congress returns to Fontaine, the nation she once called home.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot this was a thing.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clairvy is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems very happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they
Giuseppe
encounter
foot
is
reveal? What the
quickly
fuck?
forgotten over
Not
time.
doing a foot reveal. What's up, Jason? As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. Huh. I was so busy thinking, I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Cutscene? Yes. Actually. Cutscene.
Clary, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well?
Kinda.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's not getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself.
I'm gonna randomly. I have a friend who.
May we meet again someday.
I'll say it after the cutscene. '07's in the chat. '07's.
Clairvy.
I have a friend.
So soon. I might not even get to finish her story.
I have a friend who massively simps for Arlecchino. I'm gonna randomly call her Peruer, like when we're talking, to see his reaction because he's way behind on Genshin stuff. Like he's like not like I don't even think he made it to Natlin. Like I think he's still on I think he's still on Sumeru, so he hasn't made it to Fontaine. So he's not able to do this quest. So I'm just gonna call her Peruer without any context, and he's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Also, 07's in chat for 07's in chat for Clairvy.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye.
Fair enough.
Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Fair enough. Lenny,
Father?
why are you coming back here all by yourself with your injuries?
Hey, Lenny!
Your injuries, bro.
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Yeah, what is little bro doing here? Bro is like, he needs to get his injuries fucking situated. And she's just staring where, okay, oh, Lenny.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été.
Poof
But
de
I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
Bro, it would have been
I'm
cool
sure
if they
you're well
left,
aware
though.
of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Yeah. Be a better ruler, better leader of the family than the knave was, that's for sure.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on
So
it.
that's why he's a 5-star
You
and
may
not
have
his
different ideas of what
siblings.
it means to be a family,
Because she wants
but
him to
you
be the
can
next
hardly be
leader
said
of
to
the
lack
House of Hearth.
conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents.
Yeah.
Only then can a family continue to flourish.
That is true. I don't know those of you who have heard it before from their parents, but most parents say, like, I don't want you to be like me, I want you to be better.
The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows.
Don't compare it to that
We need only
creature.
wait for our prey to come to us. At present,
Good thing there wasn't one in that web. I would have, like, ended my life.
In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded,
Crimson
and no
moon.
sacrifice shall be in vain. As
Crimson
for
moon.
you, whether we meet again as friend or foe,
Ooh, excuse me.
I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment.
Fair enough.
No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Pog, that's the end, right? What do you mean wait until 2 days later? What do you mean wait until 2 days later? I just got cooked. I don't know what happened there. I was spinning the dial, and then it just went back a day. I don't know if you saw that, but I spun the dial twice, and then it just teleported back a day. That was weird. Never happened before. Weirdest thing I've ever seen. Now I have to sit through the dial twice. You know, Wuthering Waves massively improved the dial. Granted, it takes longer to actually change to a certain time, but the time like adjusting is instant.
Wherever in this.
Didn't Lenny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Booth d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Let's ignore the fact that my entire team is on life support right now. I might have gotten cooked a bit during that boss fight. Let's heal up a little bit here. Let's get some healing real quick. You know, maybe drop off. I don't know if I have any to drop off. I do. Not enough. Damn it. Okay. All right. All right. Into the sunlight. Let's go. At Hotel de Bouffe.
Hey!
Oh. Wait, no. Bruh. Hello. Hi, Queen Lynette.
Fremine, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Hi, Lynette. I miss you.
What a relief.
You're so cute.
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I'm right as rain. There's no need to worry.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Well, you're walking now.
And I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone?
Yep.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under the blanket of a sun. Her wish has been fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crucibina.
So you know what
before.
happens after this chat? You've met Cursabina. Okay?
What? You've met the former knave?
Wait, how?
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Wait, what? I thought Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine were all brought to the house at the same time.
Crucibina had an extremely
I'm confused.
cruel and radical way of doing things.
Because
While
I
she
thought
was
Lynette and
alive,
Lynette and
the
Linny and
atmosphere
Lynette.
in the house was suffocating.
I thought Linny and Lynette didn't show up until after Arlecchino was already the father. And if Fremine, now I'm just confused.
When I joined, though, the experiments.
Because I thought the three of them were brought to the house at around the same time.
And all the people involved.
Which is why Linny and Lynette see Fremine as their blood relative, even though they're not
Crucibina
blood
never talked
related.
about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but
Oh.
she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
So they were months apart.
It really
I thought they were at
seems
the
like
around the
something
same
she's
time,
planning to keep
closer
to
together
herself.
than that. Only a few months apart.
The last time you talked
I mean,
to
they
her,
were a few months apart. I thought it was like a few days.
For so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
I mean,
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now.
True.
And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally
Dude,
realized how
Lynette
insignificant our
is
lives
so...
could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her.
She's so gorgeous.
To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
So I guess that means all the people who were like quote unquote executed were actually not killed, but they were just given the flame, like they consume the flame to then lose their memories, and that way, and then be allowed to like, you know, like freed, but then like just do it without their memories and then like become like people just living normal lives. I think that's honestly a good like middle ground. I mean, it's kind of cruel, right? Like, still, because it's like, oh, well, she's still like hurting, like heart. She's still, they lose their memories and they forget everything about who they were before. But I get where she's coming from. It's like they don't want the secrets of the house to get loose. And while like I'm sure she can trust them to not just go around telling people, it's also like, what if they get like found and interrogated? They wouldn't like just reveal the secrets, you know? Or if something does happen that makes them want to like reveal the secrets, then yeah. So like I understand like where she's coming from, even though I don't agree at all. So I guess yeah, that does make Arlecchino a morally gray character.
Whether the path before us is
I said it. She's morally gray. You're welcome.
Shrouded in shadow. We'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis.
A true morally gray character in Genshin Impact? Crazy.
We've lost a lot more along the way.
I don't think we have any of those other than her.
Anything, really.
Like, do we have any other morally gray characters in Genshin? I guess you could... I was gonna say you could have made the argument for Raiden, but not really. She was just stupid. So I guess, yeah, it's only Arlecchino, to my knowledge. Anyway, just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. Okay. Whether the path for us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father. So I wanted to say to thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I mean, they lost their memories.
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning.
They chillin'. They alive. Wait.
They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently.
Oh, so they still have a love for opera.
Happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
All right, cool. It was okay. Yeah, that was good. Good quest. There were some bits where it was like, you know, just moments where things were over-explained that didn't need to be over-explained. Like always with everything involving Paimon, because Paimon is the queen of over-explaining things and just making everyone's lives like more annoying because she's just the most annoying character in all of Genshin. But it is what it is. Go ahead and claim our free
Thank you for
gems. We are actually saving our Prima gems, because I mean, like, who's on the banner right now? I can't even remember. Arlecchino and Clorinde. And while I guess I wouldn't be opposed to getting either of these characters, I'd love some Lanyon constellations. I'm not going to go out on my way to pull. But what I will do I'll get my free monthly intertwined fate there, and I'll get 3 intertwined fates here from the Stardust because I don't need Beto constellations. I have no plans to build Beto on this account, and if I did, she's C2, and that's the only one that really matters. And the C6 is, yeah, the C6 doesn't really do anything. Yeah, it's really just the C2 that matters. Not the C6 increased her duration, but it doesn't. But yeah, C2 is really the only one that matters. So, not really concerned about that. Anyway, all right. Anyway, so that was fun. A fun quest. It is 2 o'clock, so technically I could keep going. I was saying how I wanted to do the tribal quest for, well, there's the Flower Feather clan, but also People of the Springs. I was thinking of doing the People of the Springs first because I haven't done it yet, and it would be nice to just go ahead and do it. I also do want to do the Flower Feather clan, though. I feel like that would be... We'll do that on a different day. I want to focus on People of the Springs for now. Do it on the other account, actually. Because as much as I'd love to do it on this account, I want to do it on my account that actually has Mualani. You know? So let's hop over to the other account real quick. Oh my god, where's my cursor? Bruh. I'm getting memed on. Okay, there we go. Giuseppe foot reveal. I read that comment like 20 minutes, like half an hour ago, but still. I'm not doing a foot reveal. That's the weirdest thing ever. If my foot ever shows up in a video, like if I decide to make some, like post some of the videos of my cat as like YouTube shorts, then you'll see my foot in them. But I'm not going to go out of my way to reveal my feet because that's just weird. The real mystery is, what does my hand look like? That's the real thing, the hand reveal. Oh yeah, I told Jab I'd send a picture of my hand, didn't I? Sorry, Jab. I'll do that later. You just have to remind me in DMs because I forgot. There we go. Okay. So what is this? Okay. Tribal quests. Okay. For the same land. What? Am I a boomer? Oh no, I am a boomer. Hold on. Oh, okay. It's this one. Available. Woohoo! All right, let's do it. We haven't done it yet. It's just been sitting here on the map. I've been meaning to do it, but I keep forgetting. And if I do that, we'll be able to get these. I think these last 3 are all tribals. That's going to bring us up to, that should bring us up to level 3. So that'll be, or yeah, that should be nice. All right, let's Mualani it up here. My Mualani is still not built. But the point is that we're weathering the waves here. Whee! Alright, cool. Is it we're going to the shack here? The shack of shacks? Oh, no, we're just going here randomly. Okay.
Wow, what an amazing view! And we can even see
Wow, what an amazing view!
Hey, why don't we try to get a picture with 1 or 2 of them in the wild?
But what if they try to bite us?
Well, they're so cute. They probably won't do that. Right? Huh? What's happening over there?
Looks like someone's about to get bit.
Help! Someone help us!
Are those Sumeru researchers?
Fighting people.
Looks like it's time to save the day again.
Those 2 are in
Shut the hell up, Paimon. Actually, wait. She said, Traveler goes save them while Paimon will stand idly by. Ain't no way. Fucking bitch. Hold on, let me get some gills. Okay. I'm coming. Give me a sec. I don't have a Dilophosaurus at the moment. Oh yeah, I already have level 58 on this account. So we're actually like hilariously chilling. I haven't completed the Archon quest on this account. Some things have to be done. Just like we rehearsed. Alright. That was easy. Level 103 and there's still pushovers. Yeah.
Yes, I'm Karia, and this is my.
Yo, this
sister,
guy has a
Miranda.
beard. What the fuck?
Thank you so much for saving us.
He's got a little goatee going
It's a
on.
little too close.
Don't mention it. Handling these sort of things is practically second nature to us by now. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Yo, what's up?
Still, it seems that all the Kaholosaurs just ran off. We need to capture at least one alive.
What are you doing?
Capture one alive?
Correct. Say, I can see you are very skilled at dealing with them.
Ain't no way.
Think you could use me as live bait to help us capture one?
Ain't no way.
Pay you for the efforts?
What the fuck?
Verandra has been hyper-focused on his research. So please, don't be too hard on him.
Why does this sound like Robin's VA?
Oh, no worries. But
Hmm.
did you approach
Why does that girl?
Kaholosaurs and
Why?
about capturing them?
Why does that girl sound like Robin's VA? Don't tell me you want to get a picture with them too.
Paimon's pretty sure that's not what they're trying to do.
Nah, that's what they're trying to do.
It must look very silly. The fact of the matter is,
Does it
we're
not?
searching for a mysterious island from a certain legend.
Does it not?
Said that a very important clue about the island can be found on Kaholosaurs, so
Like, am I crazy?
approaching them without the help of a guide from the people of the Springs was certainly an unwise choice on our part.
Am I crazy? Does that not sound does it not sound like the same person? I mean, I know it's like a different tone, but it still sounds so much like her. Am I crazy?
A mysterious island?
Yes. There is a legend from the people of the Springs that mentions a mysterious island. And Verandra believes the key to his research can be found there.
Are you certain you two won't consider my proposal to capture one?
Some proposal? There's no way we'd be willing to use a person as live bait.
Yeah. Also, I don't want to capture one.
Then I suppose discussing it any further will just be a waste of time. I must come up with another solution.
Nuh-uh.
Verandra.
Oh, all right. You did
Verandra.
rescue Karia and I just now, and I suppose I should express some gratitude. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We should move on, Karia.
Kaya? If I can, I'll try to do both.
Yes. Thank you again. My apologies.
Science of Canopy and
Verandra really doesn't have the best
People of
details.
That's
Springs.
all right. Bye now.
Later. All right, that's chapter 1 completed because that's how these things work usually. Like that's the end of chapter 1.
See a pair of adventurers like those two every day.
True.
But anyway, Paimon's really curious about that mysterious island that lady just mentioned.
Do you want to find the island too, Paimon?
Yeah, who knows? There might be treasure. After all,
course, that's all you care about.
We've explored during our adventures. Finding some mysterious
But we don't have any info about this island.
Oh, you're right. The lady mentioned that the mysterious island is related to a legend of the people of the
Oh, you're so
Springs. So maybe we can
lame.
start by asking some of them about it.
Like Mulan.
Let's get started on our next adventure. But the real question is, who should we ask?
The chief.
That's an idea. If anyone, the chief of the tribe should know the details.
True. You right. You right. You right. You right. You right. You right. All right, let's do it.
Let's move on.
What's that? Boring? Boring? I need to get a the sword. There we go. Level 99. I was tricked. Boop. Yo, what up? There's a oh. Why would this person attack us if they have a pet? Whatever. Let's ignore the what were these things called again? This isn't gonna bother me until I look it up. These things are called manifestations, right? Right. Whee! Alright. No, we're so slow on the land. It's so cringe. There we go. Alright, let's get this, recover our thing a little bit. A lot of it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Eee. Alright, come on, Chiefio. Excuse me. Excuse me, Chief. 'Tis I, your favorite person, come to speak to you.
Someone looking for me? Oh, why, if it isn't the Traveler and her companion.
Hi.
So what brings you here? Do you need help with anything?
Well, you see, there's a
Visit the mysterious island.
yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I got distracted.
The mysterious island, huh? Is there something wrong? I'm assuming you two are already aware that this island
Aware?
is related to a legend of my people.
Hmm.
Yeah, but now that you mention it, we don't know anything about the actual legend yet. Then allow me to explain it to you two.
Okay, hurry up.
It is said that the first chief of the people of the Springs was the most outstanding guide in all of Netland. He discovered many deserted domains and found countless treasures. But to prove himself once more, he embarked on yet another journey in search of a legendary mysterious island. He endured many hardships along the way, but he persevered and managed to reach the destination.
Okay.
The island emits a golden light where countless treasures are buried.
Nuh-uh.
But instead of claiming the treasures for himself, he left behind a trail of clues that lead to the island.
Wow,
Since then,
so
many
brave
people
and
from later generations
lame,
have
honestly.
undertaken the challenge of finding the island. After all, to find the island is to find riches and glory.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, that makes sense. So could you tell us how to get to that island?
God damn it, Paimon. She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Paimon gets it. This is like a big secret for the people of the spring, so you can't just tell
God damn it, Paimon. You're so stupid. She doesn't know.
It's quite the opposite. The legend and the clues needed to find the island are all already known to the public. Oh! Well, then what's
She doesn't know where it is.
I'm willing to answer
God
your
damn it.
question in exchange for a favor.
God damn, Paimon's so fucking stupid, bro. I hate her so much.
Sure thing. Well, what do you need us to do?
Yeah, what's chilling?
Then you have my thanks. Allow me to tell you some details.
Yapping? Okay.
There are some among the tribe who are
Among Us?
base character.
Based?
Not long ago, I received a report that a few of them were working together to scam visitors. As the
Yo,
chief of
they're
the
like
tribe,
so they're just like
I
Twitch
was
streamers.
really ashamed to hear of this. It's really hard to believe that could happen.
True. Ooh, excuse me.
They are targeting tourists who wish to visit that island. According to my sources, they would trick tourists into believing they are trustworthy guides before luring the tourists into spending a fortune for the sake of reaching the island.
Damn.
They run a pretty sophisticated operation. They would always claim the scammed money is some kind of legal travel expenditure, so it's hard to use that to directly convict them. So, I was hoping to find someone who could approach them and pretend to get scammed.
Oh no.
Would allow us to gather the evidence required to bring them to justice.
Sounds like a deal.
They would certainly recognize anyone associated with me.
which is why I haven't been able to carry out the plan yet.
Don't you worry about it.
Paimon understands now. We're the perfect bait because we're both tourists.
Exactly. And as far as I know, you two are no pushovers. No matter what nefarious schemes they may come up with, you'll be perfectly capable of protecting yourselves, right?
Yeah, Peroni.
Betcha. If it's just a few scammers we're talking about, she'll take them all down.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful. Then here, please take this.
We got this. Ooh, a pouch.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's a lot of Mora. Did we already earn a bonus?
There will be plenty of rewards if you manage to catch those scoundrels. This Mora, however, is for other purposes.
Nuh-uh.
I'm sure some spending will be required on your part before they lower their guard. I certainly wouldn't expect you to pay out of your own pockets.
Fair enough.
So please use the Mora as needed, and collect as much evidence as possible.
All right.
No wonder you're the chief. Seems like you've already thought of everything. Okay, we'll take it from here.
Got it.
Mark the location of the scammers on your map.
Those fucking scammers, bro. All right. You know, it sounds like we got ourselves some Twitch streamers in Genshin Impact. Act 2? Wait, did we finish Act 1 already? Act 2? That was fast. Amina's coin pouch. Whee! I guess these free artifact XP. This place is a good spot for getting a few. I mean, it's not a great spot. It only has 3, but still, you know, it's probably part of some artifact route. Though I imagine it might not be, just because there's not a lot of other sources nearby. It all depends on what they've done with, like, is this a... Oh. That was a book. Okay. Montu. Wait, I've heard about Montu. Montua. So this guy with the hat.
Show me the place. Now let's see if anyone around here looks like a scammer.
Hi, Mon. Don't say it out loud, you idiot.
Right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what's going on. But how should we lure those scammers out?
Maybe try talking about the mysterious island.
Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Yeah, I figured it's the guy with the hat. He's too unique looking to not be relevant.
Two visitors from afar looking to visit the mysterious island.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already.
Come on, Paimon, don't forget our roles.
Oh, pardon. Is something the matter?
I just happened to overhear you two talking about the mysterious island. I assume you two must be tourists, brought here by the legend and looking for the island. Am I right?
Does he have belly button hair?
Hello,
Ain't no way.
Paimon, and this is the traveler. That's right. We were just getting ready to look for that island from the legend.
In that case, as a qualified guide, I certainly cannot allow you to embark on such a dangerous journey.
Okay. What?
As the legend says, if you can manage to reach the mysterious island, riches and glory will be yours for the taking.
Okay.
Be that as it may, the journey to the island is full of untold perils and dangers. It would be nigh impossible for any average person to reach the island. But you are in luck. Allow me to tell you the purpose of our services. It just so happens that our mission as guides is to help visitors avoid danger, find shortcuts, and successfully reach their destination.
So, this is all a pitch for your services.
Please, there's no need to worry. This was just one point I had to make perfectly clear. Although the legend and the clues to finding the island are known to everyone, the leads left behind by our ancestors are as enigmatic as riddles found on a lost treasure map. Only guides bestowed with the legacy of our ancestors can correctly decipher the clues.
Right.
Tourists who rashly embark on their own often wind up lost and encounter unnecessary dangers.
Right.
Huh. He actually sounds pretty convincing.
But it seems like fate has brought us together. So, what say you to having me as your guide?
So how much will you charge us?
Not
question.
to worry. I don't intend to charge any fees.
So you'd be working for free?
For us, people of the Springs, guiding guests to the mysterious island is a great honor in and of itself, worth more than any amount of mora.
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe him.
Still need to see what he's actually doing.
Alright, thank you. Then please, guide us onward.
We need to see what he actually wants to do. Okay.
Of course. Please, follow me.
Okay. Chapter 2 end. That'd be funny if it just ended there. Chapter 2. All right. I know chapters 1 and 2 are usually short, and then chapter 3 is super long. So, like with the Masters of the Nightwind one, chapters 1 and 2 were done in like 10 minutes, and then chapter 3 took like almost like over 2 hours. Granted, chapter 3 went through a lot. It had a completely different narrative than the first 2 chapters, and it only tied back to the first 2 parts like at the very end. I don't know why they do it that way. It seems kind of silly, like pacing wise. And it also went through like literally all of Seat Lolly's character development, which Kanish didn't get that. Kanish didn't get any character development.
Are you two here to take pictures with the Coalosaurs?
Really, Ken?
Huh? Oh, you two must be here to seek insight from Atta, right?
Atta? Insight?
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe you.
Oh.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Atta is the elder Coholasaur. My senior here is responsible to serve.
Bruh.
Atta is highly respected among the tribe and is far more knowledgeable than other Coholasaurs.
Okay, buddy.
They say that Atta has actually visited the mysterious island before. Therefore, we must rely on Atta's insight to know how to get there.
Really?
Okay.
But how do we do that? Can a Coholosaurus elder talk?
We do actually. There actually is an elder Saurian in the Masters of the Nightwind.
They will provide their wise insight in the language of the Coholosaurs, of
But
course.
so far, from my experience, it seems like only. I mean, I guess technically well, he wasn't really an elder, right? He was just a big Saurian, the fat green Saurian thing.
But no need to
I
worry.
don't remember what it was called.
The ability to interpret this language is one of the basic skills required of a guide from the people of the Springs. I can understand Atta's instructions and will lead you on the journey ahead.
Alright, then let's give it a try.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That'll be 10,000 mora per person.
Bruh.
In order for Atta to give us insight, they must recall their past, which can be extremely taxing for a Coholosaur. Costs to maintain their health can be quite high, you know.
I'm sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
Yeah, there's where the scam comes in.
Paimon knew there was no such thing as a free lunch.
Let's see. Let's not make him suspicious. Should help us gather evidence.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Coholosaur.
Yeah, no shit,
If we can
dumbass.
get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists.
Okay, how do we get a receipt?
With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
They don't print receipts around here.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group photo of you two with Atta. You won't ever find another deal like this.
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man.
Whatever makes you happy, Paimon. Alright.
Remember, approach them slowly. You don't want to scare Atta.
I always scare Atta.
I will help interpret.
Oh, sorry, I just like Approach slowly, you say. Got it. I'll be as slow as possible.
Whoa, Atta really didn't try to bite us at all.
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Cheese. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Atta makes a noise, but it's hard to tell the meaning.
Oh, Atta is already speaking? Let me listen to what they have to say. Oh, I see.
I see.
Anything from that noise?
Of course. Like I said, only a guide like me can understand their language. Let's follow Atta's instructions and proceed to the next area. Here's your
How about we
photo.
explore the area ahead of us later?
Packaged it up for free.
Any chance we could get a receipt for
A receipt.
Here you go.
Oh, wait, actually.
that?
Please.
Yo, let's go. That's 25 points on my Fetch app. Let's go. I got a receipt. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo.
Paimon's curious what other tricks these scammers are using.
I'm new to this guy. Once you attain one clue after right forking over more and left and right.
These guys are going way too far. He keeps coming up with some far-fetched reasons to make us pay for everything.
Yeah. Under clues guidance, you obtain one clue after another while forking over more left and right.
With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight to the chief and he'd definitely be convicted.
He's a convict,
But
alright.
after handing over all that Mora,
Just like our
Paimon wants to see if he'll actually take
president.
us to the island or
He's a convicted felon. It wouldn't hurt to gather some more evidence.
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've gathered, I've managed to find a shortcut to the island.
Let's go! A shortcut! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's the best gamer in the world!
Oh, alright, then let's get going.
Fucking loser. This guy's cringe. Alright. You know what? We'll stay on this team just because it's faster to move around. It's a lot easier. Hold on. I get the seed version of these. I'm starting to run out of... I'm running out of seeds for the, Oh.
This is the spot. The trails of sunlight
For the
will guide
teapot.
way. Once you cross the
So-
rushing water, the light of the setting sun
I'm
shall
sorry.
reveal everything.
I was... Okay, so apparently... So I was watching Ziox clips. Apparently, Ziox didn't know about the seed dispenser, even though he's already done Inazuma like reputation to get the seed dispenser, but for some reason he didn't know that it was an actual item that you could use, like a gadget that you could use to collect seeds. So the entire time he was buying seeds from Tubby for 2 years. He was just buying seeds, or 3 years, like, because he found out like in Natlin. So like for 3 years he was just buying seeds from Tubby when he could have been using the seed dispenser. It's so funny.
Atta's insights have already pointed us to the destination. It's just on the opposite bank.
Apparently a lot of people don't actually know about the seed dispenser, but it's such a nice item. Like, it's so helpful.
You mean we're almost there?
Like, it never leaves my quick swap.
There wasn't even anything exciting
Like,
about this journey.
the fan and the seed dispenser never leave my gadget quick swap. You see them on there all the time because they're extremely helpful. The fan lets you glide faster, and then the seed dispenser lets you collect the seeds as you pick up plants.
As I said before, this is a shortcut. If I took you on some
Shortcut.
arduous path after all the Mora you spent, that wouldn't make me look like a good guide, don't you think?
Fun. It's just on the opposite bank.
Anyway, There's no time to lose. We need to get there before sunset.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, whatever are we gonna do? We have to cross over to the other bank. Oh man, we're gonna be it's gonna be so difficult for us to do something like that.
Yeah, skyward!
Wait, you went in the water way too soon. Get out of the water. Get out.
Skyward!
Wait, I did it again. I'm a doomer. I'm a doomer? What's a doomer? Fuck did I just say? What the hell is a doomer? Okay, let me climb up a bit. Oh, that's too high. Whoa, calm down there, Cloud Retainer.
Skyward! Scatter!
Skyward, scatter! Alright. I'm really sad that Natlin was like exploration power creep, because like it's a shame that you like not I wouldn't say power creep, but just like exploration like pay to win basically. Wait, is this what he's talking about? No way it's that. Oh, okay.
According to Atta's insights, this is the place. We're here.
You mean the mysterious island?
Yes, I've led you to the island just as I promised, which means it's time for me to say goodbye.
Hold on! Are you serious? This is supposed to be the island? Then what about the treasure? And look at these wooden signs and artificial lights! Even we can tell it's fake!
All that stuff about treasure is
Caught.
just part of the legend.
Caught.
I didn't make any promises about what you'd find. And who says a mysterious island can't look like this?
Caught. That's all I'm gonna say.
Since you seem to have dropped the act, then there's no need for us to continue either.
Did he drop the act? I don't think he did. Yeah, he didn't drop the act.
We were commissioned by the chief of the people of the Springs to gather evidence of your scamming activities. With these receipts, your scamming days are over.
You sure? Then what's written on those receipts?
Huh. Let's see. Huh? Wait, all the writing has disappeared.
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names, making them impossible to track down.
Oh. You took all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. How does that work?
You want to report me as scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused. With that settled, I'll be going now.
Oh, he actually outplayed us. We just got outplayed. Nah, we just got outplayed, bro. We got absolutely outplayed. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Like, there's not really much we can do. Oh, never mind. Looks like we caught him after all. Caught Tua. She's been tailing us, hasn't she?
What's the chief doing here?
I have dispatched others to secretly trail you.
Yep.
Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of scamming people.
Let's go.
Convict me. How? They don't have any evidence against me. Even as the chief, you can't just level accusations without any evidence, right?
I mean, multiple witnesses.
Sorry to say it, but he got us. We lost all the evidence we had.
It's okay. We were taking pictures.
Not to worry. Let's search him first.
Also, he just confessed to the
What are you
crime.
doing? Keep your hands off me. That's my Mora.
He did just admit, yeah, he did just, they don't have any evidence against me. Yeah, like you basically just admitted that you did it. Because no one who's wrongfully accused says, you don't have any evidence against me.
Looks like you
They
already
say, what?
split
What do you
the Mora
mean?
Before you let them here.
The mark.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today were all provided by me. They all have a special mark on them.
Ooh.
So, Must be an explanation why the Mora that should have been theirs ended up in your hands, right? There are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place.
Ooh.
You yourself just denied that there was a scam. So did you then take the Mora from them by force?
Ooh.
Mora from others by force?
Ooh.
Oh, that's an even more serious crime than scamming!
Yo, see, you may have outsmarted me, but I outsmarted your outsmarting.
You. All right. Sure, I admit that I coaxed them into spending a few times, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it scamming.
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Yep.
Fine. Yes, it was all a scam.
There you go. There you go. Good boy.
No wonder you're the chief of the tribe. I still don't understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You don't
I mean, how did...
think for a moment to see through the whole thing.
I mean, like 70 million people were duped by our current con man of a president, so it really shouldn't surprise you that a few dozen were duped by a scammer. Like, it really does. You need to only stop for a moment and think, and you really only need to stop and think for a moment to see through the whole thing. Yet 70 million people fell for it. Just saying. That says something.
If he claims to be able to find a shortcut to the mysterious
Over
island,
70 million. It was like 75 or
gone there and claimed the
78
treasure for himself.
million.
Why even bother guiding others there?
Too many.
That's a good point. Speaking of, have any guides from the people of the springs ever found the treasure of the mysterious island?
Hold on. You can't see to find a shortcut. Yep.
I can answer this question along with your previous one about how to get there. The answer is actually very simple. There is no shortcut to the island, and most people don't even meet the requirement to ever reach it. If you don't meet this single condition, then even guides from the people of the springs, despite all of their abilities, will find it difficult to overcome the obstacles along the way. Which is exactly why, even though the clues to the mysterious island are open to the public, few have ever made it there. There's a requirement? What is it?
Oh, those islands? I've been up there.
First. What do you think a real journey to the mysterious island should be like?
I don't know.
It should probably involve overcoming a lot of hardships with your companions before witnessing some breathtaking sights, uncovering a really touching story, and scoring some super cool treasure at the end. And therein lies the key point. Overcoming hardships with your companions.
Fair enough.
It's said that when the first chief set out to search for the island, the ones who accompanied him were not clients nor tourists, but his closest friends.
Oh.
Also mentioned that only those willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together.
So Mualani. That's where Mualani comes in. And that's where I come in, Mualani. Giuseppe, you can't say that. Not on YouTube.
So that's the key. From what I can see, you and Paimon are exactly those kinds of friends. The kind that would trust each other with anything.
If Dumbrun were here, he'd be like, "What the fuck, Giuseppe? That's so gross." And I'd be like, "Dumbrun, you say the same shit about other people, so fuck off." Oh, sorry, no. He would say, "What the fuck, Giuseppe? Why would you say that about Mualani? That's my wife. You can't say that about my wife." And then I'd say, "Fuck you, Dumbrun." And Dumbrun would be like, "What the fuck, Giuseppe? You think that you can just tell me to shut the fuck up without me getting upset about it?" what is this accent I'm doing? It's not. All right. You don't have your experience, guys, and if you were to hire someone else, I'm afraid they could probably never place your lives in their hands of someone you just met.
That's true.
Okay, but hear me out, Mulani.
Don't feel discouraged. I believe that this beautiful land that I call my home will not disappoint you. Whether it's remote islands or ancient ruins,
Amina's so
I'm sure
cute.
It can also provide you with plenty of exciting
How old is she,
adventures.
Chad?
And let me tell you a secret. The elders once told me that beneath these very ruins lies a way to reach the sky. Or maybe someone already discovered that. No matter. If you two want to go adventuring elsewhere, I can also give you some suggestions. Yeah,
Okay.
thanks for that. But knowing us, we don't give up so easily even when a place is supposedly impossible to visit.
Yeah, we've already been there.
Oh, I can
The second
understand.
quest is a lot longer than I
won't
expected.
Stop you if you're still interested in
Oh
finding
god.
the island.
It's so much longer than I expected.
A guide first who you could trust with your lives.
I know
A
one.
guide we could trust with our lives? Oh, who knows when we'll meet someone like that around here?
Maybe it won't take as long as you think.
Oh, we could go find Mualani! It appears you've already made up your minds. Then I'll be taking my leave. My assistants will pay you for all your help. Thanks again.
Yay. Bye-bye. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Markiplier. All right, that was part 2. Now we just need to go to part 3. What is the coin pouch, right? Wait, can we actually... Amina's compensation. Remuneration from Amina as a token of appreciation for helping to guide the convict scammer. 50,000. Nice. Not too shabby. Not really amazing, but you know, I mean, oh. Sorry. And they've all got some cool pictures to them, you know? That's just how it goes. And I haven't done this on this account. This one has a picture of Kenichi. And I guess this one probably has a picture of Chaska on it. Which means the last one will have a picture of Yon-san. Anyway. Whew. Getting a little hot in here. Anyway. Foot reveal. It's still the same comment. Someone fucking say something in chat, like for real. This is looking at the same comment every 5 seconds is just not like, come on, man. Speak in chat. Don't be shy. Come on. I'm a streamer. Okay, let me stream all over your streams. Yeah, see, look at that. Wait. Oh, that maxed it out. Well, that makes me sad. That makes me sad because it means I counted my math wrong. Unfortunate. Oh well. Oh. Why do these ones not make sounds when you switch to them like the other two do, like the newer ones, where they go and that's not what it sounds like, but you know what I meant. Oi or oi. I don't know. Have I bought the instruments from you yet? Not on this account. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I know how to play a ukulele. Alright, let's go. Mama Lani. Nice. There we go.
Sorry, we don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
Milani.
Why?
Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Koholosaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Nightwind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Really?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. I see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
You got it.
That's a good business tactic right there. She's a good saleswoman. That's some good saleswoman material right there. Offering the discount so that he buys both. That's some W strategy.
Traveler in Paimon.
Hi, Milani. I've missed you. How have you been?
It's been a while, Mulan.
Good to see you again, sweetie.
Was all that stuff you were saying just now really true? Do pink and blue floaters really bring good luck?
Nope.
Of course.
Oh.
I know a friend who nearly drowned once, but because she was wearing blue floaters, a group of Koholosaurs came to the rescue and brought her back to shore.
I don't know. Seems like anecdotal evidence to me.
Whoa, for real?
I don't trust anecdotal evidence.
Let's get back to why we're here. Are you looking to buy some water sports products?
But
Come on, don't be strangers now. I can give you whatever you need. You are guests here after all. It's only natural for me to give some gifts to you.
I forgot how wide Mualani's hips are. She really got the hips of a mother. Like,
No, we actually came here to ask.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Well, you've come to the right person. So, where do you want to go?
Well, you see, there's this mysterious place that I've been wanting to go to. It's called your bedroom. Okay. Calm down.
Mysterious island from the legend.
A trip to the mysterious island. Oh.
Do you
Oh.
have any concerns, Mulan?
I assume you're already aware of how difficult the trip will be, right?
Yeah.
Your chief has already made that pretty clear. But with our adventuring experience and with you as our guide, we'll definitely be able to reach the mysterious island.
Then I'll have to explain some things to you first.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
learned all my skills as a guide from Uncle New, and
Mhm.
he's the best guide in the whole tribe. But apparently, even he has never successfully reached the island.
Well, you see, that's because he didn't have the best travel buddy of all time, Giuseppe.
With a good guide to lead the way, a journey should usually be fun and pleasant. However, going to the mysterious island is different, and I don't know if I can guarantee that.
Mysterious Island is different. I mean, it's okay.
But since it's you two asking, I definitely won't refuse. It's just my duty as a guide to explain these things before I officially agree to go on the journey.
That's fine by me. I'll still gladly take that journey with you because you are my sunshine. Okay, no, you're
I thought this
so
would be a
beautiful.
piece of cake for you, but it seems like we're actually asking a lot. Paimon will feel really guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of trouble just
Rose
for the
just
sake of
running
finding
through.
some
Oh,
treasure.
people just running around. Hey, no running near the pool. You're gonna slip and fall. It's how you fucking break your nose or your chin, like I did when I was a kid. Or not break. I didn't break my chin, obviously, but I cut my I busted my chin on concrete, like on the pool, from running when I shouldn't have been. I was like 3, maybe 2. Too young to remember. Yeah, that's not ideal.
Mualani?
Come on. I think it's to make Frank go through a bunch of trouble just to say, yeah.
Whoa, what's the hurry?
Saketo.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Kolo just got back to the tribe. I heard he found
Who?
another underground ruin full of treasure.
Kolu?
Oh, Kolo's back. Wait for me.
Who the hell's Kolu? Cola.
Who's Colo?
Coca-Cola.
Oh, he's currently ranked as the #1 guide in the People of the Springs. Besides the tribe's first chief, he's the only other guide who's ever made it to the mysterious island.
Oh.
Really?
He's always out and about, so we don't get to see him often. Sounds like this is quite an occasion, though. Let's go check it out.
All right.
Let me put up the closed sign first. Okay, come with me.
Let's go. All right, here comes the actual story quest begins now. I'm actually kind of glad. So next week, chat, I'm going to be pretty much there's more. Y'all. Need a surfboard? Oh, that's why she says that. She's a salesperson. Oh. Alright. Just repeats itself. Okay. I was like, continue reading. It just repeats itself. What was I trying to say? I already forgot. Fuck. What was I trying to say? I've forgotten already. Wait for the moment to activate this item. Oh, okay. Oh. This hurts. This hurts a lot. You know, it could still roll crit damage, though, so it could still be good. Okay, hear me out. Cringe. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Right. Yeah, so for this week coming up, today's Saturday, tomorrow is Sunday. I work, but I don't have a very long shift. It's 4:30 to 8? Pretty short shift. It's about a little shorter than my usual shift. But then I don't work again for the rest of the week until Saturday. So yes, I do work every day. I do work on the weekends. I'm sorry to jab in advance, but this does mean that for the rest of the week, I'm pretty much available. Tuesday. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to come in here by accident. Tuesday.
You asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look for yourself.
Sorry. Tuesday, I have I'm in the community choir in my area, in my city, so I don't have so Tuesdays are not free for me, but Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, not Friday, because I am going to be busy on Friday, not because it's Valentine's Day, because I have D&D on Fridays, every other Friday, and I believe this Friday is going to be D&D. Yeah, this Friday will be D&D, so I'm not going to be available on Friday. I'm not going to be available on Tuesday, but on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, I will be able to stream. So 3 streams next week. 3 streams next week. That means we can do Genshin stuff, because we have the Mizuki story quest, and if we have time after that, we'll probably clear out some other story quests and Genshin, just kind of get them out of the way. And then for Wuthering Waves, we'll have all the new 2.1 Renacita stuff we can do, along with if we have time, which we probably won't because Renacita is very long, we'll probably end up having to do 2 streams worth of Renacita, just like last time. If we can complete it in 1 stream, though, we'll be able to spend the 3rd stream doing some companion quest clearing in Withering Waves. I'm thinking the ones we focus on are Yinlin, GN, and honestly, Encore, because I've heard Encores is really good. So I might do, honestly, we'll do Yinlin and, yeah, probably Yinlin and GN, since we've already started GNs in the past, and also Yinlin's I accidentally started off camera. So I'll have to complete those. I guess I also started, fuck's her name, Chang Li. I guess I technically also started Chang Li's by accident, but I don't really care enough about Chang Li to do hers. But I definitely want to get Yinlin's and GN's done with. That's for sure. Of course, that's assuming they don't have a Phoebe companion quest or a Brant companion quest, because I feel like those are very likely, especially a Brant one. But they might not release the Brant companion quest until he comes out on the banner. Anyway.
As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone. Indeed. Well done.
No wonder he's the best. I wouldn't dare to go more than 200 meters down into a cavern like that.
I wonder how much you made this time.
You've clearly never been to the chasm. That shit goes thousands of meters deep.
Who knows? Maybe he could save us some trouble on our trip to the mysterious island.
Hold on. He went how far? 200 meters? That's nothing.
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh,
bruh.
Okay.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Allow me to do the talking.
Oh, it's these guys, bruh.
You must be the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. Oh, aren't those 2 the scholars from Sumeru who were bitten by the Koholosaurs? They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right? Seems they finally realized that they need a guide.
Did they say they need to go to the mysterious island? I don't remember them saying that.
Heard about my abilities. Have you also happened to hear about my rates? If you're not intimidated by the price, then we can talk.
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know. As long as the trip is a success, then the commission fees won't be a problem.
Oh? And where is it you want to go?
Don't say
The
it.
mysterious island.
Ain't no way.
Time on that.
Yep.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to the island.
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the island requires a lot more than just a guide, right?
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also heard about the requirement for our trip, right?
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out those who do not have the skills to reach the island by themselves.
You...
Wait, really? Oh. This guy is cocky.
You say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to trust me with their life, they'd just be another burden. Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of someone whose abilities are far below mine? That is what the legend is really hinting at here. Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged down by their incompetent clients long before reaching the destination.
Damn.
How do you think I reached the mysterious island? I made it because I chose to go alone.
I don't think he's been.
I'm different. I'm no ordinary tourist.
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. And a waste of your commission fees. I can tell you're just looking to explore something new. If that's the case, then you can find another guide in the tribe. For example...
Mualani.
Over there.
News student.
Guy's attitude.
Yeah, this guy's a dick.
Everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the
On,
opportunity.
I'm eating my Oreos.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle Mew taught me that.
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter. Waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
So mean. What a dick. Don't talk about my wife that way, you little piece of shit. I'll kick your
I'm
ass.
sorry. I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
Again.
Ko'olo seemed to harbor some
Again.
grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
Yeah, you're a teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guy in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
True. Bro, yo. New lives rent-free in bro's mind.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset.
Of course not. Uncle New has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now.
Fair enough.
But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island.
So you also hope to really reach the island, right, Milani?
That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly.
There you go.
I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today.
Well,
After telling you about all the
you make me
dangers
happy.
with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing...
Ah, I'm sorry.
After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
You're so cute.
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
I didn't.
No, please don't do that.
I didn't.
Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle New taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip
Don't
is
listen
the
to
very
Paimon.
first thing that needs to be
Paimon's a little
clearly laid out
bitch.
to the group.
I'm not like Paimon.
If you want a chance of
I'm not like
reaching
other
the
girls.
destination together, you must
I
first
promise
reach
you.
a consensus on
I'll
the
be a good
amount
girl.
of effort that will be required.
I'll be a good girl, I'll be a good girl, Mualani, I promise. I'll do whatever you tell me. I'll do anything you say.
I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo. But Uncle New has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down.
That's okay. We'll get to the island, and we'll bring home all the treasure, and we'll prove that bastard wrong.
So, as Uncle New's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity that I've never had the chance.
Not these fuckers.
Don't you have that chance now, Mualani? If you'd agree to be our guide, we're completely willing to trust you with our lives.
Yeah. I'll trust you with my life and more.
With the help of the renowned traveler and her trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious island. Then you can come back and teach that Ko'olo a lesson.
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Are we kissing? Oh.
You're making Paimon glad.
Why are you hugging Paimon? Get her ugly. You're gonna get cooties.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go, we should start preparing right away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
You should hug me instead.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varumdra. Please use it.
I didn't expect to see you again, traveler in Paimon.
Hi, Karia.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello again.
Excuse me, Miss Guide. Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay for us to join your journey?
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name.
She's so cute.
As
I love
for
her so
whether
much.
or not you can come along, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling one.
Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable you're worried that we'll slow you down. So how about this? We'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result. How does that sound?
That sounds like something Mualani would never agree to.
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I
Exactly.
could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
Colo. Like, she said that was so much like visceral, like disgust, or rather like anger. I don't know, like, not disgust, but just like there was like, it was louder. Hold on, let me hear that line again.
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
Colo. Like, she raised her voice to say that one.
So you still refuse?
You didn't finish your line.
Kariel, put the more for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Good. Oh. The more for the return trip in your backpack.
Verandra?
Oh. He's gonna go by himself.
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that island?
I don't know, man.
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever let you do that.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Really.
I like Karia. She's sweet.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
So you've decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can trust with our lives.
Yo.
That's your plan? Very well, then.
I mean, it's a good plan. Then you can trust each other with your lives.
On behalf of both Verandra and I, thank you so much.
I don't like Verandra. I like her. I like Kion.
Sure, only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
Kaya. I like Karya. But I don't like Verandra. He's a dick. That's Mualani for you.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me.
I'll always come with you. Whoa, okay, Giuseppe, that sounded very suggestive. I didn't mean it that way, but I also meant it that way. Does that make sense? Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, back to the fishing shop, baby. Who is this little child?
Hey, Alafa. I've got
Oh,
some
not a
business
child.
for ya.
Lafa.
Over this before. The name's Yellowpath.
Lafatella.
It's just that Lafa sounds so much cuter.
Lafatua. Yeah, because she's laughing at you.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent
True,
with
customer's
all the
always right.
accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
Oh, but that's not right.
We're the clients after all.
let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
Sure.
Oh, no! We're traveling as close friends who trust each other with anything.
Because we are.
Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive.
I love Mualani. She's so great. Why is she so pretty and cute? And just such a good character, man. Why do I like when I first saw? Okay, when I first saw the trailer for the like showing off all the Natlan characters, the only two that really drew my eye were Mualani and Seatlali. Come to find out, once we actually get to Natlan, like once we actually go through, Mualani and Seatlali end up becoming my two favorite characters in Natlan. I also ended up liking Shielonin a lot. So Shielonin is actually one of the surprise characters where I'm like, I wasn't expecting to like her, but I ended up liking her a lot. But Seatlali and like Seatlali has easily become my favorite cryo character. And then like Mualani is like up there with Kokomi and Nilou for Hydros for me. She's like right there in top three between those two. Those three, I think I'd probably still put Nilou and Kokomi above her, but like just barely, like by a hair.
Isn't that still
200,000 Mora? That's fucking nuts, bro. Granted, I have like 10 million, so not much for me, but still.
Or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
A week's worth of money. 200,000 a week's worth for you.
A week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
Paimon, we get more than that in an hour playing this game. What the fuck do you mean?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me.
Like, we get more than 200,000 Mora just from doing our daily commissions. Like, Paimon, you're crazy. Okay, let's go. Oh, it's actually not that far. I fucked up. I was gonna hop across. Because I'm able to hop across the water with Shen Yun, the best character.
Afternoon, Uncle Lon.
For exploration.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
So should I call you Gramps?
Because you're still young, Uncle Lon. Wait, can you help me find something kind of rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
Did he cough? No, he didn't.
All right. What are you looking for?
Let's see. Can you help me find something? I can negotiate the price.
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
A record player.
Oh, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Oh, this is the music guy, right?
Just don't break it, okay?
God, her with her eyes, bro. When she looks at you with those cute, adorable, gorgeous eyes of hers, it's impossible to say no to her.
Thanks, Uncle Lon.
Thanks, Uncle Lon. She's too much.
Player, does that mean we need to buy some records too?
The record player. The record player. The record player. Yeah. The record player. Oh yeah, baby. We already bought the instruments here. The ukulele and the gem. Yo, what up, loser?
Hey,
Paka Paka.
Mualani? Have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
She'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record.
Yo, I'd love to hear. Okay.
Been keeping from customers and listening to in secret.
Uh-oh. Caught. I would love to hear a record from Mualani, though. We get ourselves, like, you know how Robin has an album? The Inside album? So what if we got a record from Mualani? That'd be awesome. Mualani?
Uh-huh. That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind to release a record.
Oh, the way she said that.
Whoa. Then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Hold on. Who does she know from the Masters of the Night Wind? Surely it's not Sea Lolly.
Nice.
Is it Auroron?
That's the record also accounted for.
Oh, maybe it's Aoife. Surely it's Aoife.
Well,
Obviously, it's
I asked a
Aoife.
friend from the Masters of the Night Wind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Not too bad.
Deal.
Could be worse.
Looks like Milani really is rich.
That should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
What's wrong, Milani?
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island.
Oh. How would that be nerve-wracking?
Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student. Which brings us to today. The day I officially asked Uncle New for his copy of the map.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Okay.
Also making Paimon feel
That's scary.
Sounds like it must be a pretty serious moment.
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better. We won't let Uncle New down, right?
Absolutely not, Queenie. Wifey.
Right. Let's go and find them together.
Kissy. Wait. That's my job. Kiss you.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Yo, what's up? Yo, what up?
Afternoon, Uncle New. I have a big surprise for you.
A surprise? Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
Ooh.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives.
It's true.
It's just that my feelings are a little complicated now.
I'm trying to remember. It was it just the two of us and like me, is it just me, Paimon, and Mualani who went down to the Night Kingdom? I don't think anyone went with us because Malika wasn't with us. Don't think Chaska was with us, and I don't think Yan-san was with us. I think it was just the three of us. Yeah, I think it was.
Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle New?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet.
Dang.
After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any guide of the people of the Springs. I'm still a little worried.
Man, why is Malika so fucking strong?
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani
Like,
will definitely be able to find the mysterious
why is it
island.
that free to play C0 R0 Malika, fucking 4-star weapon, can do 1 million damage with her ult? Like, what the fuck? Like, why?
Yeah. This time I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle New.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani. Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
Got it.
I understand, Uncle New.
Should I change the title of my stream? I just realized I should probably fix the title of my stream. Since I'm not doing Arlecchino anymore, I should definitely like adjust the title. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the title of the stream. Okay. Obligated to also people of the springs. So you know what? Yeah. Also people of the springs tribe quest. Okay. There. That should update it. In theory. I don't know if it'll show up right away. It'll probably take a few minutes. I didn't even see fucking Jab saying "Big dog, I'm going to bed." Did you just now say that? No, you didn't. You said that fucking 30 minutes ago, and it didn't appear on my screen. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm late. Have a good night, Jab. Fucking hell. I'm going in bed though. All right.
What is it?
It's not a map.
It's a talisman. Take good care of it.
Ooh, talisman.
You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Ooh, talisman. Talisman.
Right. Which is precisely why it's so effective.
Talisman.
You really know me best, Uncle
I don't know what I just said at all.
Alright. Traveler and Paimon, tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Okay.
Hey, Paimon can't wait for another adventure.
Okay, Mulani. Mwah. All right. Wait until the following day. So we're gonna wait. While we're waiting, I'm gonna go get myself a drink. Be right back.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation. Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener
I'm back.
grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Honk shoe, that's why, okay? Also because you yap too much. Look, Cloud Retainer, you are a beautiful young woman. However, a beautiful lady. However, you talk too much. You talk too much.
Time to meet up now. Let's head to the spot Mualani mentioned.
What? Where the fuck? What? That's not where I thought she was talking about. Bro, I have like a spot on my nose that like hurts to touch. But it's not like acne, because like sometimes you get like acne that hurts to touch, but it's not acne. It's just like a red spot that just hurts. I don't know why. And it doesn't even hurt. It's not even just that it hurts to touch. Like it just hurts in general. Like it's hurting right now. I'm not even touching it. I don't know why. And I looked at it in the mirror just now, and there's like nothing. I can't see anything wrong. So I don't really know what's happening unless it's like acne starting to form. I don't know.
You're here, Mualani. Oh, and those strange scholars are here too.
Yeah, no fucking shit. They're here too. Hi, Karya.
Morning.
Good morning.
So when are we leaving?
Seems you're as excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little more professional.
This is a spring stroll.
Don't worry, I'm a very professional guide. Our journey to the mysterious island has officially begun.
You're so cute. I'm gonna kiss you when we get home. Actually, I'm gonna kiss you right now.
Statue here?
Is it an important clue?
Is it the elder?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place.
He looks like a.
The first thing we need to do before we set off is to
He looks like a
and pray to our
Saurian.
ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that claim?
Oh, this is the strawberry watermelon one.
Basis? No,
Okay.
but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island.
Sorry. I was getting a drink from the kitchen, like I said. I have these sparkling ice. I don't know if you heard of it. It's a brand, Sparkling Ice. Make these sparkling waters. And I thought I had grabbed a strawberry kiwi, because that's what I usually drink. I have strawberry kiwi and black raspberry, my two favorite flavors. But I found these strawberry watermelons at Kroger, so I bought like a couple to try. I bought like one so I could try it. And while I was in the fridge, I thought I'd grabbed a strawberry kiwi, but I guess I grabbed the strawberry watermelon. So when I took a drink, I'm like, this doesn't taste normal. And I was like, wait. And I looked at the label and it's a strawberry watermelon. So that's actually not bad. I actually kind of like this. Let me try again, because well, I think the aftertaste was kind of weird one. Yeah, I mean, tastes like strawberry and watermelon. You know, if I take a drink and I swallow too quickly, it tastes weird. But if I take a drink and then let it sit in my mouth for a bit before swallowing, then it tastes fine. Very interesting how that works. Never had that happen with a drink before.
Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone.
Fine by me. Are you writing a thesis about the dichotomy of the Galactic Republic?
Greetings to my ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments. Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
They're really feels like we're about to embark on a great adventure.
Well, we are.
Now,
So
please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
what?
Speaking of which, where should we look for the clue?
Clue.
At a
Clue
place where
to
many gather. Like a party.
Shut up, Paimon. I think you're I think you're I think you're Technoblade. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost just said Tectone. That sounded wrong. That was supposed to be the sound of me vomiting, but it kind of sounded like I was sucking dick. I mean, what's the difference, right? Good thing they gave us a Saurian here. We can get around a lot faster. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, there are a lot of Saurians gathered here. Teleposaurus.
Wow, there are a lot of
Oh, sorry. Caholosaurus. Teleposaurus is the
As expected, the first clue
Teleposaurus is the one. Teleposaurus is the one from the Night Wind, because it's telepathy. Telepathasaurus. Telepathaurus. Oh my god, a Telepathaurus, guys. It's a Telepathaurus. My name's Enjo, and I have a lisp. Enjo, what a funny guy. I can't wait to see him again. He's a fun character who exists for no reason. I can't believe he just kind of like made himself. Oh, excuse me. He like made himself relevant by showing up in not just one, but two things related to Natlin. The first one being the Scions of the Canopy tribe quest, and then the second one, Scions of Canopy? Yeah, Scions of Canopy quest, and then the second one being, wait, not Scions of Canopy. Yeah, Scions of the Canopy. No. Yeah, wait. Masters of the Night Wind, People of Springs, Children of Echoes, Scions of the Canopy. No, what the fuck is the one the one Sino, the one that Kenichi is a part of? What the fuck are they called? I don't remember. Why am I talking about Enjo? Oh yeah, that's why. Shit, bro. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. What is this? No.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the map, most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Caholosaurus. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to get
I heard
any
of them.
leads from just finding one or two stray Caholosaurs.
You're a real
Yeah.
pro at this, Mualani.
She's so pretty and cute and lovely and sexy. I mean, what?
But according to the information I've been able to find, Caholosaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to compete for the hot springs.
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the springs would know. It so happens that wild Caholosaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an explanation as a part of my thesis.
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Caholosaurs?
Yeah, just walk. Walk to a.
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
I mean, Disturbed's a pretty cool band. I'm sure they'd enjoy him.
You mean
Oh, wow.
we're going to have to walk through the Caholosaur herd? That feels a little...
Rude, yes, I agree.
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone should do their part. However, Karia has been attacked by Caholosaurs before, so this isn't an ideal plan for her. But it shouldn't be a problem at all for me. Let's have Karia wait here, and I'll take over all the tasks that were supposed to be entrusted to her.
Bruh.
No worries. We don't need everyone to go. We actually need someone to stay and look after the luggage, so we'll leave that to you two. Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Yes, ma'am.
So, then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant scholar.
Whoa. She just winked at me. I want her to wink at me like that. A little shine in her eye, too. That was yummy.
Follow me and stay close.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not in control of my character at the moment.
Oh no, we've been spotted.
Okay.
Let's back off and try again.
These Kaholosaurs sure seem on guard. We'll never get through.
Oh, that was scripted.
Given we've
Okay.
already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the clue
Ooh, there's a
is in that
thing.
valley.
Wait, there's a Sealy.
Why don't you simply chase them away? You're pretty strong, aren't you?
Well, that's just rude.
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Kaholosaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly, you can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings, much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
Why don't we just hang out with them, be their buddies?
But on what basis?
Okay. So can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
It is. It's Robin, bro. It's Robin's VA. It has to be.
It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so I'd like to ask everyone to help come up with some ideas.
Let Paimon think.
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholosaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
Well.
This is tricky.
Karia, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra decided to look for leads on the
Yeah, that's definitely Robin's VA.
And so I also looked up some information about the creatures. I discovered something very interesting. We thought that the Kaholosaurs relied on their hearing to track their prey. They also possess a very keen sense of smell. But I'm not sure how useful that information is.
There's no way it's not, bro.
That was actually very useful, Miss Karia.
You're very useful, and
You
so.
can just call me Karia.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea.
I was distracted. I don't know what she said. The colors relied on their sense of hearing, then their hearing to track their prey. They also consider a keen sense of smell. Okay. Well, why are we? Okay. Oh, I'm here. Come on. Actually, no. We'll be Hu Tao for this. Why not?
Found it.
Nuh-uh.
What's this?
Yummy.
To making our way through the herd.
Seagrass.
If the Kaholosaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough.
Yeah.
But this plant can help us solve the problem because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Kaholosaur.
Okay.
We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
Oh, so they'll think we're Kaholosaurs.
We're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Based.
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Let's go. Yeah. Woo.
Oh, you're all wet and slimy.
My favorite.
But this actually does smell like a Kaholosaur.
Perfect. Okay, let's try to make our way through again.
Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. We're still sneaking?
Be sure to stay out of sight. What's that sound? Careful.
Okay, I'm sneaking. Baby!
Oh, it's just a young Kaholosaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger.
Okay. We be walking. Big boy. Mama boy. Okay. La-dee-da-dee-da. No, you didn't see anything. Okay, we're chilling.
How could there be so many here? We can't get through. Oh, I have an idea. Wait here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. What? What? Yeah, that's kind of deceptive of you. Smart. Very smart. Very smart. Very smart. Why can't I run?
Careful. Don't startle them.
Yeah, sneak. Sneaka.
Follow me and stay close.
I'm right here. Don't worry. I can't run when I'm too close to you, apparently. Okay. Nice.
You must be getting close.
Easy.
Look.
Easy money. Easy money. What are they
Maybe
doing?
when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something.
What
fun.
are they doing?
Too bad I can't understand what they're saying.
Womp womp.
But Paimon thought guides from the people of the springs could understand Kaholosaurs.
Nope.
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of drum.
That's a Masters of the Night Wind.
There is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Kaholosaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Kaholosaurs.
Yeah.
That must be the clue.
That's the clue, baby.
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
I'll just turn the flash off. Shouldn't have flash on this daylight anyway.
So we've passed the first stage of the journey now, right?
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Kaholosaurs off, then we never would have found this lead. Seems there was a logical basis for everything you said after all.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karia?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
That's definitely
This has shown
Robin.
that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Mulamani really knows how to lead our group.
She is a professional guide after all.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does
Our
this
final
pattern
destination.
represent?
So the Kaholosaur is the people, the springs. The mountain is the signs of the canopy, and the claw is the children of the echoes. I don't know.
Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
It was like a saurian claw.
I got it.
You figured it out already? You're crazy
Though
and
the
cute.
lines are kinda rough,
Crazy cute.
I can still see that they
I wanna
represent
be-
the boundaries between the water and the land at Jade Skirt Knoll.
Mm.
We can use this to fill in the hole on the map, and
This angle, I wish I was with this. I wish I had this angle with Mulan whenever I wanted.
find our next destination.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move.
There we go. Okay. Uh-oh, scary enemy.
No, my sword.
Boom, got him.
Finish this next time.
Alright. I think my ult just does no damage. Why aren't you moving? I'm very confused. There we go. Just had to jump through the hoop, apparently. Okay. Don't tell me you're going to stop in the middle. Of course he didn't. Good. Thank you. Oh. Oh, the chest is in the water. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess.
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
One's perusal. I always forget how, yeah. Okay. Oh. There was nothing up there. Just a waste of my time. Whoa, did that send me upward? Hold on. I need to see that again. Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, a little bit. Anyway, what was I doing? Right. Carving waves. Okay, let's ride. Let's ride. No, not the Wyob. I wasn't even near you. Deer. Oh, I forgot the deer don't die instantly. Bro, I'm not even near you. Leave me alone. I don't have a build on you. Look how little damage this does. L. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Kokomi saves the day. Kokomi to the rescue. Got him. That's what you get, loser. Maybe stop being such a loser. Alright. What's going on over here? I don't know, but I'm gonna switch characters because I don't have a good team here. Okay.
Okay, this is the place.
I don't have a Mulan built. Level 80, I haven't built her that though.
I'm not completely sure yet. The map seems to indicate there's a mechanism here that crosses the water. But I still need to think about what these lines might be referring to.
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something to say again.
Let's see.
If you have any suggestions, then please feel free to share.
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility. But I don't remember anyone from the tribe setting up a spirit door around here.
That's okay.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in that land also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe uses may have been built imitating the dragon ones.
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me before.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected to my research. And so, I looked up a lot of related information. Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, I'm fairly certain I've deduced the geographical features of the island's surrounding areas. Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land. And secondly, there should be a high concentration of phlogiston. My research indicates that the Spirit Way was originally a natural phenomenon caused by the flow of phlogiston. Therefore, the area must contain many potential spirit ways, and the dragons who lived here in ancient times may have left behind some devices to control them.
Oh, that's what those things I've been seeing around the place are. I knew they were related to this.
You flatter me. If my theory is correct, we should already be very close to the mysterious island. Once you've unlocked the mechanism, we'll be able to derive the island's location.
All right. Then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
Wait, you should already be very close to Mysterious Island. Oh.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include it in my thesis. Given the dragons used the device long before the humans, we should stick with a name that references no human concepts. Calling it a phlogiston node would be much more appropriate.
Hmm.
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what does it look like exactly?
If I'm not mistaken, look that way.
Oh, ooh, pretty. Oh.
It started glowing! This should be it, right?
Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light does remind me of a spirit way.
It doesn't happen when I'm not in the
There should be
cutscene.
2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's keep searching, everyone.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. I'll do anything for my Mualani, for my queen, my wife, my darling.
So happy Varamdra was able to help the team.
Oh, I thought they were going to talk to...
Now, how to control the phlogiston nodes. Let me reflect on the information I read.
Chat, it's never gonna. I'm never gonna get used to the fact that that Nilu's signature just does not match her design whatsoever. It just does not match. Like even her base standard outfit, it just doesn't fucking match, man. Like, why, Hoyoverse? Like, come the fuck on. You know what the worst part is? The worst part is that we have Ziphos Moonlight, which actually does match Nilu's design. Look at this. Like, what the fuck? Come on, bro. Like, really? You all had this design already? You know it's bad when the fucking character trailer for Nilu uses the fucking Ziphos Moonlight, because they knew that the key looked so wrong with her design. Like, this shit actually pisses me off so much. Like I'm gonna pull up Nilu's character trailer. Nilu character trailer. I've watched it before. I've watched it many times before because it's beautiful and it has amazing music. So, what the fuck? Bailu trailer. Like, you know it's bad when in the trailer they literally had to use, when we get to the gameplay part, they're literally using Ziphos Moonlight because they knew that her signature did not work with her design. So they were using Ziphos Moonlight. Like, bro, you can't make this stuff up. They were using Ziphos Moonlight. Why would you design, like, what? No other character does this in their fucking trailer. Like, if we go to Sino character trailer, right, the character demo, and we scroll to where we see gameplay, look, he's using his signature. He's using his signature. He's using his fucking signature. And if we do let's do Shen Yun character trailer, okay, which apparently we've already seen, and we go to the gameplay. Look, she's using her signature. Every other character, let's go to Ayaka, okay, Ayaka character trailer, because she also has a weapon that doesn't match her aesthetically. What did they do for Ayaka in her character demo? What weapon did they use? When we get to the gameplay, what weapon did they use? Did they use the fucking... Did they do it for Ayaka too? She's using the fucking Aminoa. She's using the Aminoma. What the fuck? Hoyoverse. Why the fuck are you... Why? Why make a character signature that doesn't fit with the character aesthetically? It doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I mean, they've been a lot better about it recently, right? Like, every signature has matched the character aesthetically ever since, like, Fontaine. Like, I don't think there's been any that don't. In fact, I think ever since Nilu, they've all matched. So they specifically singled out Nilu. Because before Nilu, they all matched, except for Ayaka. And then after Nilu, they've all matched. So they specifically singled out Nilu and Ayaka. What the fuck? Why the fuck? Like, come on, bro. That's so stupid. Fucking hell, Hoyoverse. Come on. Okay, sorry. I'm very passionate about this because it's like so stupid, bro. Like, what the fuck? Okay, anyway. Neither flower nor mist. It's either flower or mist, but when she gets in dance, both seem to bloom into being. Bloom! I get it. Elegant outfit for Nilu, this featherweight dress, seemingly woven of countless feathers. With it drifts a light fragrance, like the east wind at dawn, carrying beauteous blessings from a fairy tale land.
Come with me on a fairy tale journey.
I love it out. It's such a pretty outfit. Okay, anyway, wait, what about the thing? Wasn't there like a thing like up here? Like, I swear there was like a over here. There was like a thing that was like, I don't know. I feel like am I cooked? That we were here, and from here we were able to see like a. Maybe I'm cooked. Oh, I might be cooked. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. Let's grab a Kaholasaur so we can explore a little bit. You know, Kaholasaur kind of like the word Kaholasaur. It really reminds me of
Can we?
We should make the most of these supplies.
Lyman.
Oh! Way up high. We'll need to find a way up there.
Womp womp. Oh. Shiny shell. Oh. Okay, that works. Where do I get the shiny shells? Those not like up here? I feel like I remember getting to this island on that island up there on my other account without doing the quest, and it was like the craziest thing ever. I did it using the power of Kazaha. Wait, surely. Down here, maybe? Hello. I would gladly like to see if there's a shell. There probably isn't. Anyway, yeah, let's go. Rude. Come here, buddy. You're gonna get one of these. You're gonna get one of these. You're gonna get one of these. Oh. Okay. All right. Wah, 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 wah.
Finally found all of them.
Great work, everyone. Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing.
Touch it with our faces.
Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me.
Is there something wrong?
See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here.
Oh.
Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the spirit way.
Oh.
If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the spirit way will come tumbling from the sky.
Oof.
Isn't that super dangerous?
Yes.
In theory, the process should be very safe, but only if the 3 phlogiston nodes are each being operated by someone.
Oh.
You'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more skill than a typical spirit door.
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and theoretically should be able to properly control it. Let me give it a try.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay.
Huh? But in theory, this shouldn't happen.
Oh,
If
it
Valandra
didn't
can
work.
control it, then that also rules out me.
I thought he was getting it for a minute.
Okay, well, what about you?
I mean,
All the adventures she's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy.
All right.
nice.
Then it'll be up to the traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
Oh, damn. This is going to be a time process.
Handling it this way sounds even more dangerous, Mualani.
Don't worry. It looks like the spirit ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in.
But it's so high.
Yeah.
We'll be falling so fast. If we don't manage to
Yeah.
make a note in time, or if we make a mistake, there's a lot that can happen.
Just because you're landing in water doesn't mean you're going to be safe. Water, when you're high enough up and you land in water, that's just going to hurt. And if you're high enough up, it'll be like landing on concrete. You will just fucking die.
Do you still remember the promise we made before we left Paimon? Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you.
Alrighty.
Leave it to us.
Please be careful.
Okay. When doing a spirit doorway challenge, you can jump to switch to adjacent tracks. When close to another track, jump while holding down the directional movement control to switch tracks. Yep, I knew that. Hold on. Okay.
I'm so happy Valandra was able to help the team.
Said that already.
Now, how to control the...
You said that already too.
Please be careful.
Okay. I saw some seagrass. Where is it? It's over there. All right, let's go. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, bro. There we go. Woo! Let's go. Whoop. Whoop. That jump is awesome. Wait, that's not the jump she normally does. That's interesting. I didn't realize the jump was different when she's on the rails here.
Switch to the spirit way on the right.
Hell yeah. Okay, wait.
I heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need.
Is it this one? Do we need to activate this node here? Oh, look at her. Yo, look at her swimming around. Look, she's surfing around. Yo, that's cool. Oh, I didn't see her. Wait, is she going to do the jump too? Ooh, nice. Okay. Hell yeah.
Carving waves.
Carving waves, baby. Is this the right way? I think it is. Woo, baby. Let's go.
Switch to the next spirit way.
Boing. Nice. That looked like it was not going to make it.
Traveler, get to the next node. Get it?
Whee! Oh.
Shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need.
Hold on. I want to see what it looks like when she goes over the thing.
Mualani, we've taken care of the final node. Please be careful.
Yap and Paimon. Alright. This where we make the jump? Yep. Bum 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 bum. Wait. What?
That was perfect.
You're perfect. Got him.
Mualani. There were a couple of moments Paimon thought it was over.
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
I was gonna say it's very interesting how there were like middle parts where it was like not, you know, where it was just like a loop circle going around. So that kind of made it to where it gave people time to switch to other. It gave them time to like switch to the other nodes.
It appears the
I guess it was a one node. Yeah.
automatically recharge. Once they're activated, they'll be unusable for some time.
Your bronies.
No matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Yep.
Do you hear that?
It's raining.
The weather's getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water.
Oh.
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look.
Pointing. Let's go. You make your way up the hill nearby. Okay. You didn't have to have black text for that. You could have just gone to this moment of us going up the hill, but whatever. There's a noticeably bigger whirlpool. We have to go in it.
And that's our next stop.
Yepperoni.
What do you mean?
Dive. Dive into the whirlpool.
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forgive me for being frank, but as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you understand the danger of such a vortex even better than we do.
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map or the direction of the spirit way that I observed in the air, everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
Okay.
And what if you're wrong?
Well, let's send Paimon in there first. So if Paimon doesn't come back, then we'll know that it's not safe.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable in this area. The spirit ways must have affected the nearby bodies of water and lowered the water level. That's why the whirlpools appeared. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the definition of a mysterious island?
He makes a good point, in all fairness.
So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
Yeah.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
I trust your judgment too, Milani.
Collaboration to come to an end.
Damn.
Didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
No, I refuse.
Ooh, she's gonna be stubborn about it.
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control.
Damn, she's so smug about
How
it.
about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
You're better acquainted with her than I, so you should tell her to carefully reconsider her decision.
Varandra is quite knowledgeable about Natland's geography, so his ideas might also be worth considering. Perhaps you can give it some thought.
I mean, I trust Mualani, and Mualani's never steered me wrong, so I don't see why she'd steer me wrong here either. Doo-doo-doo.
Whoa, the massive whirlpool is up ahead. Just the thought of going in there is making Paimon dizzy.
Yeah,
Do you also think that this is a reckless decision?
a little bit.
Well...
It's okay. That's completely normal. Actually, I completely understand how Varandra feels. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what give us the ability to guide our guests through hardships. This gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistakes and judgment, which could be quite dire this time. Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us inside.
Chaos,
If
chaos!
the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say.
Okay.
The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable if you want to end the trip here.
Mualani, I would follow you to the ends of the universe and back, because you are my everything. Sorry, that's too far, right? I would follow you to the ends of the earth and back because you are someone that I cherish and value, very much so, very
The good
highly.
news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well.
Mualani?
We've already made a promise to each other. We'll reach the island together.
Traveler.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you. Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom.
True.
After an experience like that, what's so scary about being sucked into a whirlpool?
Look at Mualani's face. She's like, what?
Aw, Paimon. Come
No.
on, bring it in again.
Don't hug Paimon, hug me.
Let's investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince that scholar.
Stop hugging Paimon. Hug me instead. And kiss me too.
And we'll need him on the team.
What is that face?
No, it's just that we can't see much.
What was
from here.
Mualani's face there?
I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
You're so pretty. I'm gonna kiss you right now.
Wait a second.
Sorry. The intrusive thoughts are winning right now, bro.
Getting smaller.
Uh-oh, looks like our window of opportunity is closing.
You're right. Maybe it's just like the phlogiston nodes and can only be active for a certain amount of time.
That means we need to hurry.
Yep. We gotta do this.
Miss Guy,
Now or never.
We have a problem.
Uh-oh.
Karia? What are you doing here?
I tried to persuade him, but Varandra insisted on verifying his theory first. He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But after he took a few steps, The water suddenly began to surge and he was swept away.
Oh shit.
I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karya.
She's so ready for it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh. The heck? Get off of the fucking... Oh my god, what the hell is that? Okay. Yeah, I'll go around. There we go. That was easy.
Karya came and found us just in time.
Wait, the whirlpools are gone.
Verandra, thank goodness you're all right. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Oh, didn't I tell you to wait for me?
Judging by the changes in the water's surface, the path to the mysterious island wouldn't be around for long. I didn't want to miss this opportunity. It's just... I didn't expect my calculations to be wrong. It seems you were right.
Right, who knows
Damn.
if we can make it back in time now? Huh? Well, the whirlpools have disappeared!
Damn.
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that? It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
True.
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel
It's not your
guilty,
fault.
Karya. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
It's
ugh.
already getting late now, and we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Okay.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry.
Shut up, Paimon. It's a miracle she hasn't mentioned food for so long.
Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't
Okay,
interrupt
buddy.
while everyone's busy solving puzzles.
We have plenty
Sure,
of
buddy.
tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
Well, I like your lap. Whoa, Giuseppe. The Lonnie guides everyone to the best place to make camp. Hey, sometimes the intrusive thoughts win.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire.
Here's another camping trip. The tent's not the only thing that's going to be up. It's also not the only tip. That's not the only tip you'll be getting, Mulan.
I can't believe there was an error with my theory.
Is there anything I can help with? I must thank you all for saving Verandra earlier.
You could spread your legs. Sorry, what? I didn't say that out loud. Hee 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 hee. Silly me. Haha. Hoo hee ha hoo ah wah.
What do you
Ooh.
think? This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
You're a specialty dish that is perfect for camping.
It really hits the spot. You're a great cook, Mualani.
It's like you're the only specialty dish I need.
Helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm just
Bro,
happy I was able to help out.
She said it's Robin's voice actress. There's no way that's not Robin's voice actress. There's no way. It sounds so much like her. What the hell?
Ooh, what was that sound? Oh, it's scary to camp out at night.
Where was the some kind of wild beast comment?
Ooh, what was that sound? Oh, it's scary.
You just completely skipped over that line.
Worry. Remember the record player I bought? Let me go turn it on.
Oh yeah, the record player. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Did I just see Mulaney have jiggle physics? Damn. So I knew Sheelanin and Mawika and Sealali all did. I didn't realize that Mulaney. I guess they just said, you know what? Give everyone jiggle physics. Fuck it.
Not bad, right?
Wow, so it
Oh, is this the music?
I thought you were just playing it for good luck.
Hold on, is this the music that's the music player's playing right now?
My parents told me
The
that
song that's
most
playing
of the
right now?
valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Guess that makes sense.
It's a good song. That means this song is canon to the Genshin Impact timeline. Just like Yunjin's
I
song.
wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
Just like Yunjin's songs. Because now she has 2 of them. What kind of person was he like?
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too.
Even though I've heard my parents tell stories since I was little, I actually don't know too much about him. It's said that he was the first person to make a map of Natlan. And even the first person to become friends with the Kaholosaurus.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah. There isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and chose to settle down. That's how the tribe was founded.
Oh.
It really makes me wonder what the journey meant to him.
Yeah.
A camping trip shouldn't be this stuffy and quiet. Everyone needs to help make it more lively.
We're just listening.
Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
What is this fucking eyes?
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve energy now?
Now's not the time to be a party pooper. You ought to agree to ideas from the one who rescued you today.
Yeah, she's right.
Shut up, Paimon. Nobody asked you.
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules?
Rules.
It doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time.
Yeah.
How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
Shut up, Paimon.
For the first question,
I'm so sick of Paimon, bro.
what's the purpose of a journey?
To make friends.
About this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is,
Ugh.
definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
You're so cringe,
Can't agree
Paimon.
more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler?
The purpose of a journey. Close your eyes and recall the moment you were separated from him. You remember the purpose of your journey has been to find him all along, but you have yet to achieve this goal. You don't seem to see any other meaning to this long journey. Well, that's just not true. I don't give a fuck about my brother. However, you suddenly begin to recall the sound of the windmills creaking in Mondstadt and the sight of the colorful night sky in Liyue Harbor. You remember the moment you stepped onto the islands of Inazuma with the falling sakura petals. You remember following the smell of coffee in Sumeru. Nothing else? What? That's so stupid. What about, like, meeting Nahida and shit like that? You hear the sound of the tide and return to the waters of Fontaine, swimming alongside schools of colorful fish. Why is that all they say about Sumeru? Okay, swimming alongside schools of colorful fish. These things seem to be the real meaning of your journey.
You sure are taking your time thinking about it.
Can we kiss? Where should I even start?
Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right?
Yep.
It's quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's
Yeah.
understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You can tell me once you have a clear answer.
I don't think I'll ever have a clear answer.
Next, let's hear what Karya has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels, well, this is actually my first time traveling, so I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not some research seminar.
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship.
There you go.
Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
What is that face? That's not what you said. You said yeah, I get it.
I hope that didn't sound too silly.
Oh, it sounded great.
Alright, now it's Varamdra's turn.
All right, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
I get it. Like, he's more concerned about the goal than the actual journey itself. The destination rather than the journey.
There's nothing difficult
The
to
journey is just a
understand.
means to the
It's
end.
the same
Means
as
to
the
an end.
decision of your first chief.
A means
He
to an
must have
end.
discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless.
I get where you're coming from. I kind of get where he's coming from.
Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of the honors. All my effort vanished into the air as though it never existed. Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I mean, there's two sides to that coin, right? There's like he makes a point about like once you've gotten enough results, once you've done what it is you set out to do, then there's no reason to like continue your journey and it's time to settle down. But like life is a journey, really, from start to end. So even if you settle down and, like stop going on these adventures, like you're still on a journey, the journey through life. It's just you've taken a different path in your journey. And maybe like you've put aside one journey and started another. And so for the chief, he started the journey of being a chief and leading a tribe.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
Really just said take in Genshin. Ain't no way.
As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it.
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? Because it sounded kind of awkward.
Why is the word it capitalized?
Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with.
Yeah.
Because the final destination of every journey is your home.
True. Well, Unless you're a trailblazer. Well, I guess in that case, your home would be the Astral Express, and then you always come back to the Astral Express. You know what? Fair enough.
It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
You're so pretty. She's so pretty.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't agree with your point of view either.
I'm not too worried about that. After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
What sort of logic is that?
All right, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
Wait, you didn't... We're not done? Yo, look at me with those eyes. You look at me. I'm getting some naughty thoughts. Hold on, we gotta move on from this image. Shut up, Paimon. Nobody fucking cares about what you think. Wah wah, Paimon's a little bitch baby who doesn't like horror stories. Wah wah wah.
Paimon slept so well. Oh, Mulan and the others seem to be up already. Let's go see what they're up to.
I don't like that it's raining. I also don't like that there's a... Oh, that's this fucker. I'm not messing with that fucker. That fucker can suck his cock for like hair. Why do you say these things, Giuseppe? You're trying to be too much like Ziox. No, I'm not trying to be like Ziox. I just am like Ziox. Well, you are what you eat, I guess. What the fuck does that even... Why did I say that in this context? I mean, it sound worse. I guess I should have said you are what you consume.
I was about to
But
go look for you.
even that makes it sound like I'm saying I consume Ziox.
What the? You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
How?
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism.
Oh, wait, they managed to do it?
We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Ah. Okay. You're so pretty.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
True.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
I trust you with my life, babe. Babe.
Okay, then let's go.
Let's go. Cinematic. Oh. Pangu. Fat Pangu. Alright. Let's enter the whirlpool with Mulan.
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water.
L.
Ugh, so scary. What is this place?
I hope I don't have to fight anything down here, because I don't have the right team to be fighting stuff.
Mulan was right.
Ooh.
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
Subterranean caves. I mean, this kind of makes sense. It's just like in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, where you go underwater. Oh, Trial Mul. Oh, good. Trial Mulani. Thank God. Like, that's actually so good, because my Mulani sucks. This way I still have a Mulani.
According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
Sorry, I just want to see if there's anything around. Okay, we're good. Whee! Ew, normal paraglider. I always forget about that.
Off we go.
Off we go. Isn't there another character who says that? Or did they say time to go?
Here's these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
Yep.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, It can all be explained in theory now.
Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes. Oh, yeah.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Yeah,
Hard to say.
pretty much.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
It's actually a good point. Can there be an island in a place like this? I don't know. We got some enemies. More enemies. What the hell was that? What the hell are those, bro? What? I'm sorry. Was this some kind of like Mulan like constellation thing? Oh, the damage dealt by the first Sharky's surging bite after Mulan enters Night Soul's blessing, and the shark missiles it triggers is increased by 66% of Mulan's max HP. That's a lot. This instance of increased damage is subject to the diminishing damage rules of Surfshark Wavebreaker. In addition, while out of combat, Mulan's Night Soul's blessing state consumes 30% less phlogiston and Night Soul points. Oh, that's actually a really nice quality of life thing, the second part of that. Milana gains 2 of Surfshark Wavebreaker's wave momentum stacks when she enters Night Soul's blessing. I did notice that. She will gain 1 stack when obtaining a puffer. In addition, whenever Milani obtains 2 puffers within a single instance of Night Soul's blessing, she will recover an additional 12 Night Soul points over 2 seconds. This effect requires the passive talent Heat Resistant. And this upgrade. Wait, so where the fuck did I get this shark from? That's not part of her abilities, is it? I don't remember her doing a shark normally. I don't think that's a thing she does. Nearby party member triggers Night Soul Burst. Yeah, I don't know what that big shark attack was. That was it. Was that the thing from the C1? I guess. Oh, that's a long way. There's a lot of chests. Okay, well, it looks like we're in. Looks like we're in for quite the journey.
Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more clearly up ahead.
Uh-oh.
Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone.
Follow closely, right across the lava.
Heads up! These volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks.
Watch for rolling rocks, just like Mario 64. Oh my god, that took away half my HP. That's fucked up.
Careful, more falling rocks!
What a maze! There's lava everywhere! Oh, which way are we supposed to go now?
Let's look around together and see what we can find.
You go up your
Very
butt.
well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environmental samples here.
Alright, what do we have? Oh.
There are plants growing here?
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava.
Yep.
Wait, it is.
So it looks different.
This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't
Oh.
that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yep.
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
It's a good question. That's actually a very good point. A teacher told you that he hadn't been here, but apparently he had. I got my health back. I don't know how I got my health back, but cool. I won't complain about it. You're not gonna hear me complaining about it. Okay, it looks like we go further down. Looks like there was a thing here to explore I needed to do. Hey, what do we have?
There's so much lava, and It's getting pretty hot.
Where are the
The lava here
researchers?
doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
Yeah. All right, cool. Oh, there they are. Okay.
From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from?
Mysterious Island.
Light. Wait. There seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Really? Oh.
Miss Guide, it seems Varamdra has also discovered something.
Okay.
I've got it! I've got it! Do
Cutscene?
you see that
No.
golden light
Okay.
in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Yeah.
Really?
Makes sense.
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spantamad Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals.
The
When I
Darshan,
first
huh?
heard about the legend
Spantamad.
of the mysterious island,
Isn't that
I
the one
took
that
note of its
Sino used to be
One
in?
exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines
no?
like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow. If I'm not
Oh.
mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
That is similar to the ore that What's-His-Face brought back.
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
What do you mean?
Why?
Head back?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just
Oh.
said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
Oh, great.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research.
Oh.
As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost.
So he's after the
This
ore.
ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
He doesn't seem to care.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
She's not that kind of person, Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here.
Well, there he goes. And he's gonna pass out. He's gonna die.
We must stop him.
Yeah, he's
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking?
Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, the lava's rising. Yep. Well, he's dead. L. Honestly, 07. I wouldn't even get. He doesn't even deserve 07s. Oh, hi.
Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
Yeah, what the heck is that?
Varamdra, he'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters.
Let's ride! The lava is rising!
Mulaney's too single target. It sucks. Like, I've complained about this before, but holy fucking shit. Why the fuck is Mualani clunkier than Neuvillette, harder to play than Neuvillette, single target, where Neuvillette's AoE, and does less damage than Neuvillette, even in single target. What the fuck were they thinking? They just said, this character needs to be worse than Neuvillette. Why? Because we fucking said so. They should not have nerfed her. In the beta, she was as good as Neuvillette, if not even a little bit stronger, which is what she should have been. But they fucking nerfed her for some reason. Guys are like, oh, she's too strong. She's too strong. Fuck that. Okay, if a character is in beta and that character is really strong, but they're really hard to play, let them be that way. Characters that are harder to play should be stronger than the characters that are easy to play. Mualani should be stronger than Neuvillette. She should deal more damage than Neuvillette because she's harder to play. So, fuck you, Hoyoverse, for nerfing her.
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mualani?
They've made no attempts to buff her either.
On the lava for a short period
Like,
of time.
all they would have to
A lot
do
spicier than surfing on water.
is either buff her numbers, which they'll never do because there's some reason they decided that they don't want to buff Genshin characters directly, and two, or they could release an artifact set that's exclusive for Mualani. Like, yeah, she has Obsidian, and Obsidian's great, but Mualani has Maréchaussée. We need a Natlan set that gives an HP boost and a normal attack boost, and make it so that it's better than Obsidian.
But that's way too risky.
I wasn't paying attention. Use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time. You can use it for a long period of time. I know she can do it.
Okay then, we'll take care of things here.
Shut up, Paimon. Nobody asked you. All right, let's do this.
The cave is becoming more and more unstable. Just in time.
He's gonna pass out. Oh.
It's right there! I'm almost there!
It does look like an island.
You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Damn.
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You know, he makes a good point, actually.
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You...
Yeah.
Come with me.
Come with me if you want to live.
No!
I want to use their surprising strength to toss the reluctant Vermon onto her surfboard. Damn, she's way stronger than he is. I mean, that makes sense. She's a vision user. But still, it's just really funny.
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
You're welcome. It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Bitch slap. They should have showed that. Oh, why did they turn the camera? Why did they turn the camera away from that? We should have seen that. Turning the camera away is just so cruel.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit.
I said even if you're racist. Even if you're
Even
racist.
if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research. Because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Coria.
Makes a good point.
Finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Yep.
Milani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Yeah? Ooh? Ooh? Ooh?
Where did all these Kaholosaurs come from?
Yo. Yo.
Just get on.
Let's go. We're riding the Kaholosaurs. That's so hype. Oh, it would have been cool if we actually got to see that happen. Shame. Genshin L. It was almost so cool, and then it wasn't. See, if this was Wuthering Waves, there would have been an animation of us getting out of the Kaholosaur and then sailing back out. It would have all been an animation because Kuro Games is based like that. All right.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here. We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
Oh.
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Kinda.
Come on, let's go to the statue.
Oh. Okay. Okay, statue. Everyone arrives at the statue.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it.
Really? Let Paimon try!
Why would Paimon touching it change anything? Ooh.
Congratulations, guide from the future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now,
Ooh.
I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan.
Yeah.
In the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results.
Looks like
facing
Claude.
countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare.
Which means he looks like
Never
Sathos.
failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal. A challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary, mysterious island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics.
Last minute
Just as
decided to
before,
switch.
They came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment.
Just surfing without a
Even if it
surfboard.
took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious.
Oh man, they're falling. Oh shit.
Don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along.
Does that girl have the catch as her
I
weapon?
decided to end my long journey.
Sorry, I just
Find a
noticed
safe
that.
place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real mysterious island.
The hidden inscriptions disappeared!
These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him.
In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
Oh. Huh.
I remember now that the elders once told me
That's really
the
fitting.
tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends.
Oh. And just like him, we didn't return empty-handed.
I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity, and the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
Yeah.
Alondra. Our
She's
journey
so
is not
sweet.
yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the people of the springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
True. So Karya's a good woman. She's very sweet. She's a good
That would
girl.
also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
Hmm?
I remember now. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about.
Oh. Is that true? Oh, hi, Shangling. Nice outfit. All right. Let's go figure out what this thing is. I'm going to be honest, I forgot. Why can't I switch characters while in midair? Hoyoverse, be more like Kuro Games and let me switch characters. Oh, if you have someone from the Masters of the Nightwind on your team, you can switch characters. Oh, but you have to have someone from the Masters of the Nightwind on your team. Oh, you have to have Aurora and Ursi Lolly on your team, but they don't be able to switch characters in midair. Or Chaska, or you can have someone from Science of Canopy as well. Yeah, have someone or Malwika, because she has everything. Because she's a Malwika, she's the Archon. She gets to have all the abilities. Yo, what up, Uncle New? More like Uncle New. This is yesterday's.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
But you still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Yep.
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust. Only those who have been to the underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again.
Right.
And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor. But the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well. If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Fair enough.
Oh, I get it now.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
Man, Ko'olo's a
Have
piece
you
of shit.
noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
Yeah.
What?
He's a faker. He's a faker. He's a fraud.
Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
True.
He deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely.
Yeah.
But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like
Really?
me, they
Okay.
understood the first chief's intentions. So they've also made pacts with their companions,
Okay.
choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
That is very chivalrous. Very interesting. Huh.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything.
Yeah.
Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was
That's just the way the
within her
belly
rights
buttons
to
look, I
choose the
guess.
top-ranked guide Ko'olo as her teacher. But
She's so
chose
cute.
me.
Look at this beautiful woman who deserves all the love in the world. Anyway, yeah.
I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Ko'olo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Karia, I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion. In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karia!
Oh.
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
True.
Yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
Making them go by the books.
Fascinating. So I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Bro, they're fucking. They're gonna fuck. Like, this is so much, like, there's so much tension going on right now. This is like,
Karia,
they're gonna fuck.
given that with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise.
Whoa, 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 I was joking. I was joking. I was joking! I was joking! I was joking!
This guest has also found his answer.
I was joking, but they're actually fucking. They're actually gonna fuck.
It seems he's finally put 2 and 2 together.
Bro's actually.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything.
No.
It seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
That said Mualami, and like the only I'm allowed to call her Muamami, Mama Lani. That's what I call her, Mama Lani. Sometimes when I feel extra spicy, you know, Mama Lani. I can start some new research.
But, Uncle New, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Yeah.
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Hold on.
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Oh, look at my beautiful, beautiful wife. Isn't she so beautiful? Oh yeah, she's my wife now. I decided. I mean, she was already my wife, but you know, this is just like doubling down on the fact that she's my wife.
Yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgments.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Verandra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Bye, Karia. You're so sweet. You don't deserve someone like him. You deserve better. But if that's what you want, I'm gonna support you no matter what. Who's this guy?
You're back already.
Oh, it's Cole. Call fucker.
As a new student, did you manage to find the mysterious
Coolo.
island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
He must be nervous.
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
Mwah, mwah. Oh, you're talking about them, right? We were already friends.
Seems you really learned a lot from New about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances?
Mm-hmm.
She's so funny. I love her.
Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? New. I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Koholo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Damn, savage! Holy shit! Bro just got owned, bro. Where's my fucking air horn? I don't have my air horn. Wait, no. I need to hold on. I'm adding an air horn to my voice to my soundboard just for this. So give me just a moment. I need to open. And my computer's struggling. Okay, hold on. There we go. Is that the only one that shows up? You're kidding me. Is there really not any other ones? Because I know it's supposed to sound different than that. But that's the only thing that shows up. Wait. My, that's loud.
turn them in.
That's the Lethal Company air horn. Here we go. I just have to turn it down a lot because it's very loud. Hold on. Let me just adjust the volume on it. Why would it not let me adjust the volume? Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right. Keybind it. We'll do Alt L. There we go. All right. Bro got absolutely fucking owned.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
It's time to say goodbye. Isn't that doesn't someone say that? It's Kafka.
Yeah, but
Time to say goodbye. Boom.
Come with me.
No, we'll never say goodbye to Mualani. It's hard to say it, time to say it. Goodbye.
I'm sure she'll want to give you something as a memento. I suggest not keep her waiting.
It's time to say it, time to say it. Goodbye, goodbye. Okay. Mama Lani, it is I, your favorite traveler in the whole wide world. Not on any of the teams that I have, but you know that's we'll just go here, I guess.
There's still a long road ahead.
It's your favorite traveler in the whole wide world, and she's wet just for you.
This is the place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What makes you think of taking a group photo?
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that
Yeah.
after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Makes perfect sense.
I get it.
We talking. Let's go. You recall everything that has happened on your journey during your journey, and finally find an answer that you're satisfied with.
Traveler.
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey?
What did I say? What?
No, I get it.
What did I say? It's the answer I knew from the very beginning. It's the answer that I've gradually come to understand over time.
It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready.
What?
3,
Wha-
2, 1. Kaholasaur!
No, I missed my screenshot. God damn. Okay, Zion. It's a good thing I have a second profile, so I can take it there. But what was it?
I wonder when the next journey will begin.
Whenever you're ready, my love. Okay. Man. That was what they really didn't tell us. They just left it as, I mean, I guess that's kind of the point, right? Ooh. Yeah. Okay, that activated a thing there. Oh my god, go over to it. Your journey exploring the mysterious island together shall forever shine in Umoja's heart. Okay. Read. Well, at least it's here.
I wonder when journey will begin.
Well, that's gonna be the end of this day. Why the fuck is Paimon back? Ew. Ew, why is Paimon here? I got rid of her. What the hell? Did I not? Like... Hold on. What? Requests. Oh, it's Natlin. Hold on. Why is Paimon not here? She's supposed to be here. What? How did we unbug Paimon? No! What? That's some bull. Damn it. How did... Why is she back? I don't want her to be back. I liked it when she wasn't here. What the hell? Why is she just back all of a sudden? I mean, she's back on my other account. It better not be like a, hey, they just fixed it so that Paimon doesn't disappear anymore. That would be cringe. I hate Paimon. I don't want Paimon to show up ever. Did completing this the Springs quest bring Paimon back to my fucking menu? Because if so, that's disgusting. How does that even work? Doesn't even make sense. Yeah, she's still gone here. What the hell? Why is she back? It doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Anyway, that's going to be the end of the stream. It was a really good quest, the Mualani one. The Arlecchino story quest was decent. I would say it has its moments where it was good and moments where it was really bad. But that quest with Mualani was pretty solid. Obviously, there was still yapping in it. Paimon's a fucking annoying bitch. But, you know, that's never going to change about Genshin. I just have to fucking accept that fact. Genshin's story will never be, like, amazing because it's just always, like, it's always going to have Paimon. And Paimon just is a stain and a thorn in the side of what could be an otherwise amazing story for Genshin. So, oh well, that sucks, but it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all in 2 days time on Monday, where I will be streaming again. So yeah, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you're new, join the Discords in the description, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Peace.